When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must. When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see.
Good morning, 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 good morning. Wherever you're listening, watching from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean, it is the Make We Talk program right here on the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It has been a busy week. Last night you heard about police at the Prime Minister's residence. Then you hear about bomb threat. You hear all sorts of things. Let me make something clear this morning on this program here. I cannot speak on the Integrity Commission report as yet. It's 100 and something pages. And I'm going to go through it bit by bit. It doesn't make any sense for us to come on our platform here guessing and spelling about the report. Because believe you me, it's a very in-depth and insightful report that we need to go through it. We need to understand it. And if we don't, what I intend to do is to get a person who knows about accounting more than I do to come on the platform here and to speak to us some more about it. That in that report, you have to go through it, read it in depth, analyze it, highlight some very key important points that you need to make. And that's one thing that this program, and I pretty much show other programs that I'm affiliated with, like Wilfred Rattigan and Wayne, will not come out and speak about something that we don't know about too much. I personally, as I said before, it's 100 and something pages of that report, and I will have to go through the report. We have to go through the report, but based on what is going on, with people like Dion Jackson Miller, who knows a little bit about it. I listened to Dion, and I'm going to play a little thing about what Dion is saying about it also. But I have to go through it myself. So that is my take on it right now. I have gone through a little bit of it, not all of it. Not all of it. I've gone through some of it, not all of it, because yesterday, I wasn't even home yesterday. I was all over the place yesterday. And last night, on my way back in, I got a call from one of our students. Before that, I got a call from one of the students, and after that, I got a call from a very senior person in the FLNs of society who called me and asked if I heard what is going on at the PM house. I said no. And he said to me he doesn't know either. When I started investigating, they said it's some bomb threat, but I believe something else. But anyway, good morning, people. Good morning. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for being a part of this program. This morning at 10 o'clock Jamaica time, 11 o'clock US time, we'll be joining a press conference of the People's National Party of the Opposition Leader's Office in Kingston, Jamaica. They're calling on the Prime Minister to step down. Based on what I know so far, that his statutory declaration cannot be certified. Cannot be certified. And the People's National Party is calling on him to step down. I am pretty much sure you would have heard from the churches in this country. They're very silent. Churches in Jamaica are very, very silent about what is going on in our country. You hear nothing from the churches about it. And it begs to ask the question, is the churches in this country in the back pocket of people of the effluence of society in Jamaica? You hear nothing from the churches in our country. And people are criticizing other people who are calling on the PM to step down. My take on it that the Prime Minister should step aside. Let there be another investigation into this thing. Number one, you cannot ask the FID to investigate the Prime Minister. The FID report to the Minister of Finance. Who does the Minister of Finance report to? The Prime Minister of Jamaica. So you can't have a government entity investigating a government entity. You can't have the government entity investigating the Prime Minister of Jamaica. So my take on it, you can't have that government entity into investigating the Prime Minister. So that's rubbish. They have to get somebody else to investigate. And that is why I personally believe, and if I am wrong, those who are in the effluence of society, if you care to call the program and say, Mr. Tavares, what you're saying is wrong, correct me on it. I'm standing to be corrected in anything I say. And that is why I tell my students on this program here, do not take everything I say as gospel. Do your research, because I can make mistakes like anybody else. What do you mean there is no sound? Come out and go back in. Everybody's listening to me. There has to be sound there. So I am saying this morning that the Integrity Commission report has 100 and something pages on it. All right, and we need to go through it with a fine teeth comb to figure out what is really going on. Morning, Christopher, how are you doing? The FID cannot investigate the Prime Minister of Jamaica. The FID reports to the Ministry and the Minister of Finance. You hear me? The FID report to the Ministry and the Minister of Finance. And the Minister of Finance report to the Prime Minister or the Cabinet of Jamaica. Who is in charge of the Cabinet of Jamaica? The Prime Minister of Jamaica, Prime Minister Andrew Michael Holness. Mr. Prime Minister, this morning you get up, whether you're in Jamaica or you're in the United States, I don't know where you are. There's supposed to be some big function at the United Nations sometime this week. So I'm pretty much sure you may be in the United States at the UN. But Mr. Prime Minister, it doesn't look good on the country at all, sir. It doesn't look good on the country at all. So as other scandals that broke up in this country. From way back when this country have been having scandals upon scandals. Stand by for the People's National Party conference at 10 o'clock Jamaica time. We're going to have this program going up until then. Because we need to know what is going on. We need to hear what the PNP is saying. We haven't heard anything from the Jamaica umbrella of churches. We haven't heard anything from the Jamaica group or Jamaica Council of Churches. Everybody is quiet. And you will think that the Jamaica umbrella and the Jamaica Council of Churches come out and called for something. Either called for the PM to hand over to the Deputy Prime Minister, who is another one who no need to hand over anything to, or hand over to somebody else. Say to the Governor General, Gigi, I'm going to step aside until something is being done about this thing. All right? When I step aside, then, have somebody else take charge of the country. One of the persons who take charge of the country is the Minister of Finance, but he's going out. The Deputy Prime Minister of Jamaica have no credibility, so you can't give to him either. But we are calling on something here. And we need to understand, as I'm saying to you all, maybe all over the place, but you must listen to me. We cannot. I, as a blogger, I don't profess to be a journalist. I may be going to journalistic school now, but I don't profess to be a journalist because I have never been to journalism school. But we cannot come on platform like ours and speak about something we don't understand. When we do that, we'll be giving misinformation to the people who we have on our platform. You see? So that is why I'm saying I have to go through the Integrity Commission report. But go back to the churches. I wonder if, like how we get the report and other people get the report, I wonder if the pastors of this country, all the pastors and the Metropolitan Prime Mayor and the Archbishop of the Holy Hill Zion churches, I wonder if they get the Integrity Commission report and read it and understand it, go through it, get an accountant to help them to go through it, to understand more of what he's saying. The Integrity Commission is saying that they cannot verify the Prime Minister's. They can call in the FBI, Lord Jesus. They can't verify the Prime Minister's declaration. It cannot be certified. That's the word I'm looking for. It cannot be certified. And it does not look good in a country when you cannot verify the head of the country's finances. Something not look good. Something not smell good. The Prime Minister have 28 bank accounts. Is it 28? I was told, yes. Hold on there. I'm going to do something here. I don't want to give anybody any misinformation. I don't want anybody to say Jeffrey is giving misinformation over here. The Prime, see the bank, see the sitting them here. See them here. Well, let me take off the make we talk live here. See the things that I have here. It has been shown all over the place. The Prime Minister has 28 bank accounts. How can this look good and smell good? Yes, he's a private citizen, of course he is, but he's a public official now. We do not know. Well, I shouldn't say we do not know. We know about some accounts that he had before. He admitted the fact that when he was married, he was a broke like a church mouse like myself, yeah. And all of a sudden, he accumulated so many wealth. Why is it that the churches in our country is so quiet? Why are the churches in this country? Yes, Christopher, we make sure because me not go on no platform go chat nothing, you know. Because I don't want nobody to say Jeffrey they give misinformation. And some people run up their mouth on some platform who don't understand one damn thing they're saying. And it sounds so stupid. Not me. Not me. I never got journalist school yet. I am doing something in journalism now. I hear some people talk, I'm a journalist. I'm a journalist. I'm not a journalist. The churches in our country, they are very quiet. And you have some people of the Vumva, the Vumva V. They are very quiet. There's a audio going around that was on Partner Draw TV. A lady called Andre Stephenson from the Vumva V. I never called Mr. Stephenson to ask if I could play the audio, so I'm not going to play it. It's with me. I have to call the people who. This is how I am now. Out of respect, I never called Andre to ask if I could play the audio. So I'm not going to play it on my platform until I get permission from him to do it because it came off his platform. But based on what the lady is saying, that they're sick and they're fed up of the Prime Minister. And Prime Minister Holness, your professor come from humble beginnings, sir. I would advise you, sir, please. Please, Prime Minister. If you truly love the people of this country, Prime Minister Holness, step aside. Step aside, Mr. Holness. When you have an attorney at law, like Daniel Archer from the National Integrity Action Plan, I think, yes. Speaking on all angles last night, with she and one of the ladies who I look up to Daniel Archer a lot, because Daniel Archer know a lot, and I have the utmost respect for Daniel Archer. She and Jeanette Calder from JAMP. Jeanette Calder, I respect her to the very earth she walk on. When you have those two esteemed ladies speaking about what is going on in the country, and the question we must ask ourselves, did the Prime Minister of Jamaica lie to the Jamaican people when he said this? Let me find the video shown. When the Prime Minister of Jamaica said this here, did the Prime Minister of Jamaica, did Prime Minister Michael Andrew Holness, oh, hold on there, did Dr. the most honorable Michael Andrew Holness or Andrew Michael Holness, did he lie to the Jamaican people when he said this?
Andrew Holness says so far he's not aware of any member of his Jamaica Labour Party administration being investigated for alleged illicit enrichment by the Integrity Commission.
I have asked as far and as wide. I have gotten that response from everyone. But as far as I have been told, no.
He said no. Nobody is under investigation. This morning on a radio station everybody don't like. And sometimes I love to listen to them. You know why I love to listen to them? Because this morning I heard George Davis on Nationwide said something. I'm going to find it here because we need to listen. We need to listen. Sometimes we don't like what they say. But sometimes this is some stuff that really makes sense. There's a section under the Integrity Commission Act. A section underneath there that I personally never really listened to. All right? Let me find it here. Hold on for me. Hold on, people. Hold on. Okay. I think I find it here. Hold on there. Let me see if I couldn't listen to it. Oh, Lord, I leave my other thing in the other room. But anyway, I want you to listen to what George Davis said on Nationwide. I know you all don't like to listen to it, but come on. Sometimes they make some sense and sometimes they chat up a bag of bullshit. Excuse my language here. Hold on.
In reading the report of the Integrity Commission,
Hold on for me. All right. Hold on for me. It soon come up. I want you to listen to what he said. Because there's a part in the Integrity Commission report that I personally did not see. When he said it, I went and looked at it. But listen to exactly what the gentleman said. That's what I'm saying to you all. This Integrity Commission report has to go through with a fine teeth comb. Go through it and read it and understand it, or get an accountant to go through it with you. I, Jeffrey Tavares, will not come on this platform here. And I guess if I know what I'm talking about when it comes on to Integrity Commission report, I've read some of it. I've gone through all of it. Even my good friend Wilfred Rattigan said, no, Jeffrey, me not going and ready with this yet. Dr. Dayton Campbell, Judge of the People's National Party, said it, that he can't come on here and comment about it yet. Okay? He has to go through it. It doesn't make any sense we come on here and talk about when I've gone through it. We have to go through it. Because many of you haven't seen it. Anyway, listen to what. I don't find my other piece of equipment to push the phone through. Anyway, listen to what this gentleman said on his radio station this morning. That really caught my eyes.
End of the day, at the residence of the Prime Minister, and where the report germinated from, and how it caught on, and the objectivity, accountability, openness, honesty, and leadership are concerned. The Prime Minister has fallen short. His conduct over the course of the investigation are antithetical to those virtues, even as you say.
Because the Prime Minister was interviewed by the Integrity Commission, you know. And many occasions. Yet the PM said to us, Him no know somebody on an investigation. It under the in the report here now, it led one of the commissions to write a piece in the Integrity Commission report that begs to ask the question: was the Prime Minister in an ignorant mood when he went to the Integrity Commission to be asked questions that led the person from the Integrity Commission to write this? Listen to what it was said on our radio station that many of you don't like to listen to, but someday we must listen. Listen to this.
That this, of course,
listen to all of what this man is saying, please.
Now to question his commitment to the virtues. So that makes it even worse in my view, because you've acknowledged that he is committed to them, but his behavior, his conduct can't rise to match his commitment. What is it that happened in those interactions that you felt strongly enough about the things that happened in those interactions to make it a matter of public record that you believe where the virtues of selflessness, integrity, objectivity, accountability, openness, honesty, and leadership are concerned, the Prime Minister's conduct over the course of the investigation directly opposed to those virtues, mutually incompatible with those virtues, fell short of those virtues. So anybody with sense reading this must leave feeling that, no man, the Prime Minister's behavior must have been reprehensible.
You hear that? The Prime Minister's behavior must have been reprehensible. I can't pronounce the word. Anyway, listen to this.
So it's not a passing thing. And it's almost as if Mr. Stephenson twisting the knife, chiding the Prime Minister for how he behaved, how he conducted himself. This, listeners, draws a line on how powerful this Office of the Integrity Commission is. It can be a stalking horse in your life. It is perhaps why members of Parliament in this ruling party are so afraid to speak out in defense of their leader. Because the specter of the Integrity Commission, you get that knock on the door, and when you open the door, you see Mr. Death with the hood and the sickle on the stick. Come for your bones, come for your body. The way that they say the Prime Minister behaved over the course of the investigation is fuel for those who would say that the Prime Minister has a lot to hide, has hid a lot, has many questions to answer, and that he's not fit for office. That's what the effect of this statement, in my view, translates to. And I'd like to be a fly on the wall for those interactions, to make Mr. Stephenson so bold as to put this piece in the report for posterity. When we're dead, and those who come after, they'll find this. They'll say, my gosh, what kind of Prime Minister did we have at that time?
Hold on there. I didn't get the right part, Hold on a minute for me. Hold on for me. Okay, hold on. Hold on for me, please. Because there's a part in that George read. Subsection something another. Hold on for me. I can't get it. No, I'm not going to listen to it. I'm not going to listen to it. Because obviously, the Prime Minister of Jamaica went on like a virago. Like him a done. Maybe I'll tell the people about some pinks and pablos in a half a tree. Huh? In 2024, the Prime Minister of Jamaica declaration cannot be certified. And nobody, one woman from Upper St. Andrew, call another program, call Andre Stevenson program, make with partner draw. And so she tired of him. You hear nobody else do it. The hypocritical churches in this country. I'm gonna kill one bex with me. The pastors of the Vumbavon and the pastors of the Metropolitan Primary Archbishop of the Holy Hill Zion Church. And them made attack. Them quiet. You hear nothing from them. Hold on, I soon get my George. I say, I sing you play. Hold on a minute. Hold on there. You see? You hear nothing from the umbrella group of churches in this country. You hear nothing from the Jamaica Council of Churches. You hear nothing from those people who call themselves Archbishop, prophetess and prophets. And all sorts of office. They're quiet. The GG can't say nothing, you know. The GG have to keep his mouth shut. The GG have to be very neutral. You hear nothing from these church leaders in this country. Hold on there now. I think I find it. Hold on. Let me have to listen to it over now, but we'll get the drift of it. Listen to this.
In reading the report of the Integrity Commission and rereading it and seeing many questions that I certainly want some clarity on, I still am yet to be shifted from my position that the totality of the report has put us in a position to ignore what the recommendation for a charge is or was, what the response to that recommendation was. That is being treated as the minor part of the report. It's almost as if that isn't in the report. Everything else that gives rise to speculation, that gives rise to innuendo, is being shoved at us to say, no, speculate on this, conclude about what that might mean, pass a verdict on this part of the report. I remain flummoxed that this is how many people, including a lot of sensible people, and the danger is that it's because sensible people are in this exercise, one, it gives you cause to pause to say, wait, I wonder if me I read it right. And then two, it is what gives it the oxygen. You remember your science classes, there's no fire without oxygen. So a fire blazing, it needs that perpetually to keep blazing bright. For all that the IC found or suspected, it only translated into one recommendation for a charge, which was rejected, and we're being told, leave that alone. Focus on the things that they couldn't conclude, that they have made no pronouncement on. And I feel like I'm either a Robinson Crusoe or a Man Friday. I'm alone on the island. Well, not me alone. I have company, so where I can't reconcile that. All right. Looking further into the report, there's a section that caught my eye the first time I looked through, and the two subsequent times I've read through, word for word, preposition for preposition, the 171 pages. It is page 157.627. And it is just above the signature of the Director of Investigation, Kevon Stephenson. Here's what it says.
Hold on there. People, Andrea, Christopher, and everybody else on this platform, you don't have my number. I can send a report to you. You need to go through this report. And I'm going to encourage all those pastors and bishops out there. Get the report and go through it. Listen to what this man is going to say. Okay? Because it begs to ask the question, why did the commissioner or commissions or whatever wrote this in the report if the Prime Minister of Jamaica wasn't going on like him had done dada? Listen to this.
Having regard to the above findings and recommendations of this report, it cannot be ignored that as Prime Minister and Head of Government, Mr. Holness has a higher duty to the public to ensure the laws of Jamaica are maintained, and that he bears in mind and acts according to established public virtues which have been in existence since time immemorial and which have been succinctly encapsulated in the Nolan principles of public life. The import of Nolan principles is that those who hold public office should embody the virtues of selflessness, integrity, objectivity, accountability, openness, honesty, and leadership. This, of course, is not to question Mr. Holness's commitment to the virtues aforementioned, except to say that a number of the findings of this report are antithetical to those virtues. No, antithetical means directly opposed, contrasted, mutually incompatible. So let's do like they taught us in primary school when you find a big word and you substitute it for the definition or for synonyms. And you dip it into the sentence and read it to have a fuller understanding. The import of the Nolan principles is that those who hold high office, public office, should embody the virtues of selflessness, integrity, objectivity, accountability, openness, honesty, and leadership. This, of course, is not to question Mr. Holness's commitment to the virtues aforementioned, except to say that a number of the findings of this report are directly opposed, are contrasted, are mutually incompatible to those virtues. Why would Mr. Stephenson, in a decent way, cuss off the Prime Minister in this manner?
All right, Judge. Good question. Good question. Why would Mr. Stephenson from the Integrity Commission wrote this in the report and literally tell the Prime Minister about him behind in a most diplomatical way? It begs to ask the question, was the Prime Minister so upset? How dare you want to investigate me? You know who I am? You're the servant of the people of this country. And what you should do is step aside. In which modern democracy, Prime Minister Andrew Holness, that your declaration cannot be certified? And you still sit as Prime Minister for our country, sir? You still sit as Prime Minister for our country. What I don't like is for the Commission now to be referring this to the FID. The FID answers to the Minister of Finance. Who does the Minister of Finance answer to? the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Who is the Prime Minister of Jamaica? And me. And a Ratigan. And a Lonesome. And a Hot Topic. And a Jamaica Walk By. And a Andre Stephenson from Partner Draw TV. Andrew Michael Holness. Or Michael Andrew Holness. One of the two. Prime Minister. And when you see all of this and you read, as I said before, I catch halfway and I stop because I have other things to do. It is a long 100 and something page report that you have to go through. You can't come past social media, the chat and what hell your chat say. Morning, reggae girl. You have to know what you're talking about. Why did Mr. Stephenson from the Integrity Commission wrote such flamboyant, no, not flamboyant, Jeffrey, come on. Wrote such things in the most diplomatical way to tell the Prime Minister of Jamaica you're nothing but a whatever. That's exactly what I'm telling the PM. Because not more than the PM go to the place and going on as if him Mr. Dan Dada, that nobody must ask him any question because he has an arrogant way about him, Prime Minister Andrew Holness have an arrogant way about him. And whether we like it, yes or no, is the truth. He has a very arrogant way about him. So we want to know okay. Yes. So it begs to ask the question. Hold on there for me because I have so many things coming into my phone that I have to be doing this and doing that. I'm not losing my train of thoughts, people. Don't go anywhere. It begs to ask the question, what happened? No one nationwide last night. Not nationwide, sorry. On all angles last night. Daniel Archer from the NIA. I want to say good morning to one of Jamaica's finest police officers of all time, Corporal Rowan James. Thank you for watching the program, sir. I want you to watch this. What Daniel Archer said on what am I calling nationwide? What on all angles last night. Miss Archer went on to say on all angles last night this. And I want you all to listen to this. Because Daniel, Miss Archer, I have it correct by her name, Miss Archer. Daniel is for when you're not on air. Miss Archer had this to say. And the Jamaican people must ask the question, why and when, or when did the Prime Minister know about his investigation? And did he lie to the people of Jamaica? Listen to this.
For months, and I sat down and I looked at the dates. For months, we were at that point where we said nobody knew if they were being investigated. The Integrity Commission didn't send a letter. I don't know. Nobody has said anything to me. When you look at this report, the initial communication was September 30th, 2022 regarding the omissions in the 2021 statutory declaration. There were follow-up requests to provide additional information and corrections. February 23, 2023, March 6, 2023, March 12, 2023, April 4, 2023. He was interviewed on January 12, 2023. Further meetings and interviews were had, and a significant meeting was had on the 31st of August, 2023. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023. I'm going to make sure I write them down because we don't want to make no error. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023, informing him of the referral received for investigations regarding his 2021 statutory declarations, and the referral raised concerns about potential illicit enrichment and other issues. So here is the problem. Even if we're not concerned about the veracity, the truth in these documents, I am concerned that my leader, Dr. Andrew Holness, did not tell me as a voter, as an individual, as a citizen, that he knew that he was being questioned. All this time we were operating under the pretext that this was a dopey thing. Nobody don't know nothing about it. Now, when you look at this report, and this is when you want to ask for facts, if you don't think the money is important, the honesty, the truth is important, because you made me feel that nothing ever goes so. And if you have interviews, you have emails, you have meetings, and a one-on-one thing. One of the meetings were held at his office. So tell me, Dion, as a Jamaican, even if I don't believe that the Barita people them said the thing right or the bond thing not right, and I adequately earn my money, why would you not tell me that you knew for months? And I sat down and I looked at the dates. For months, we were at that point where we said nobody knew if they were being investigated. The Integrity Commission didn't send a letter. I don't know. Nobody has said anything to me. When you look at this report, the initial communication was September 30th, 2022, regarding the omissions in the 2021 statutory declaration. There were follow-up requests to provide additional information and corrections. February 23, 2023, March 6, 2023, March 12, 2023, April 4, 2023. He was interviewed on January 12, 2023. Further meetings and interviews were had, and a significant meeting was had on the 31st of August, 2023. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023. I'm going to make sure I write them down because we don't want to make no error. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023, informing him of the referral received for investigations regarding his 2021 statutory declarations, and the referral raised concerns about potential illicit enrichment and other issues. So here is the problem. Even if we're not concerned about the veracity, the truth in these documents, I am concerned that my leader, Dr. Andrew Holness, did not tell me as a voter, as an individual, as a citizen, that he knew that he was being questioned. All this time we were operating under the pretext that this was a dopey thing. Nobody knows nothing about it. Now, when you look at this report, and this is when you want to ask for facts, if you don't think the money is important, the honesty, the truth.
I have to stop Daniel Archer in just a minute. Hold on for me, please. Last night, I ran a breaking news about the Prime Minister's residence being swarmed by members of the JCF and a bomb threat. I wouldn't try to fool. Who are they trying to fool in this country? There was a bomb threat according to them. Wouldn't the fire department up there? There was no fire department up there. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is also the Minister of Defense. He is in charge of the Jamaica Defense Force. And if there was a bomb threat at Prime Minister's Andrew Holness residence, members of the JCF would be up there because they are trained on bombs. There was no member of the JCF up there. I won't tell you what I hear a while ago, you know. I get some information a while ago that I can't say it yet. The Jamaican people, that's why I'm saying it, you know. Some people not vexed with me this morning, you know. The Jamaican churches, the Jamaica's council of churches and umbrella of churches, the Archbishop of the Holy Hill Zion churches, Metropolitan Premier Archbishop of the Holy Hill this. And when they're ready, who stole me Honda? You hear nothing from these hypocritical pastors in our country. Not a word. In which modern democracy can you have a prime minister whose statutory declaration cannot be certified and he still sits as prime minister in this country? Only in Jamaica. Let me say something again. Let me go back to Daniel Archer here. Last night, I ran a breaking news. I was coming in from somewhere when I got the call. And when I verified, I ran the breaking news. I just got information a while ago. I was in thinking. If there was a credible bomb threat, whether credible yes or no, the Jamaica Fire Brigade, the ambulance, whether private or government have the hand on, the Jamaica Defense Force would be up by the Beverly Hill house or the Beverly Hill residence of the Prime Minister of Jamaica. You hear me? There was no members of the JDF. The Prime Minister is not only the Prime Minister of Jamaica, no. He is the Minister of Defense. Prime Minister Andrew Holness is also the Minister of Defense. And if there was a bomb threat, the Jamaica Defense Force that he is in charge of, the Chief of Staff of the Defense Force would have sent members of the JDF up there. Even the JDF air wing will be up there, helicopters, and nobody from the Prime Minister's residence was evacuated. What kind of bomb threat is that? I want to take with us some corner mono. What the Labour Party and the government tell the Jamaican people for? Some damn corner mono. We are no fools around here, you know. Whatever was going on at the Prime Minister house, you know. Mama, mo. I said, don't you trouble Zion. Hey, be careful what you're doing to poor people in this country. Prime Minister Michael Andrew Holness, Speaker of the House of Parliament, Mrs. Juliet Holness, be ye careful what you're doing to poor people in this country. There was no squad. It was just normal JCF people up there. No squad from the JCF was up there. I switched the conversation, you know. I won't go back to me I talk about. No member of the Jamaica Defense Force, no helicopter, no bomb squad unit was up there on standby. And nobody from the Prime Minister house was evacuated. What kind of bomb threat is that? I'm going to take for some idiot, you know. They have one twiddly dumb Minister of National Insecurity who him believe that we, the Jamaican people, are a bunch of idiots. I want him to know something, you know. Don't take him for no idiot. How we know none? Let me repeat again. Morning, Michael, how you doing? If there was a bomb threat at the Prime Minister's residence in Beverly Hills last night, members of the Jamaica Defense Force would have gone up there. The squad of the JCF would have gone up there I saw like a fly-by-night police was up there. There was no squad up there. There was no JDF member up there. What did they go on up there? Were they trading papers? Jeffrey, behave yourself this morning. Were they trading papers? Jeffrey, behave yourself this morning. Was there a warrant out? Jeffrey, behave yourself. Don't go down the road there. No member of the Jamaica Defense Force. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is the Minister of Defense. And if his house was under threat, there are members of the JDF who are trained bomb experts. And no member of the JDF, no members of the squad of the JCF was up there. What went on? Why the JCF is lying to the people of this country? And if there was a bomb threat, why didn't the Prime Minister also was in the house come out? When they evacuate the area and start search and start look, move them how many miles away from there? Wouldn't there be a JDF helicopter up in the air making sure that the Minister of Defense is all right? And the tech with some idiot. Because we are fool. We don't have no sense. We are donkey and twiddly dum-dum. Like the Minister of National Insecurity, Dr. Harris Chang, who is the biggest disgrace to the nation of this country, the nation of Jamaica. Dr. Harris Chang is the biggest disgrace to the people of this country, who is the Minister of National Insecurity and Injustice. He is the Deputy Minister of Defense. And if the current Minister of Defense is in problem, is in something going on with him, the Deputy Minister has the right to call out the JDF. The Chief of Staff of the JDF, the good lady there, have the right to send out members of the bomb squad of the Jamaica Defense Force up to the Prime Minister's house, along with a helicopter, whatever they want to send up there, all tank, block off road. No road was blocked off. No other persons around the surrounding was evacuated. What will take with her? No other residents in the surrounding area around the Prime Minister's house was evacuated. As soon as send the link to you when I come off of the air, send the link to you. No members of no other citizens, including the Prime Minister's residence, was evacuated last night. When the news came out on the media houses in Jamaica, you know, see no in the news, in an outfit that I got, that anybody was evacuated from the Prime Minister's house or any other residents around there was evacuated. Not one single soul. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Jamaica Talk program. You're live.
Jeffrey, morning. How are you doing?
Me here they look like Brother Mangoes. Our Brother Tukuma, I should say.
Hey, when we have an opportunity as Jamaicans, far and wide, it doesn't matter if it's JLP or PNP, like you always say, we're Jamaicans first. And the jewel that Jamaica is, we need to stand tall and protect it as best as possible. Now, as it relates to all the shenanigans that has been going on, I'll ask you this question.
Hold on for me, sir. Don't move, go anywhere. I'm going to take a quick break. Do not move, I beg of you, sir. We have to take this quick break here. Don't move, go nowhere. I beg you. Make I find something here. I have to take this break. I was asked to take this break right now. Please do not go anywhere. Make I find. Oh Lord. Make I play back Daniel Archer. Hold on for me, please, sir. Don't go anywhere. I beg you.
Okay.
For months, and I sat down and I looked at the dates. For months, we were at that point where we said nobody knew if they were being investigated. The Integrity Commission didn't send a letter. I don't know. Nobody has said anything to me. When you look at this report, the initial communication was September 30th, 2022, regarding the omissions in the 2021 statutory declaration. There were follow-up requests to provide additional information and corrections. February 23, 2023, March 6, 2023, March 12, 2023, April 4, 2023. He was interviewed on January 12, 2023. Further meetings and interviews were had, and a significant meeting was had on the 31st of August, 2023. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023. I'm going to make sure I write them down because we don't want to make no error. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023, informing him of the referral received for investigations regarding his 2021 statutory.
A letter was sent to him. Hold on, let's go back to the caller. Caller, welcome back to the program.
Yes, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm saying with all the shenanigans that's been going on in our beloved country. Well thinking and average Jamaicans. As it was saying, so when you control the people mind, then they always will be in bondage. You have a lot of Jamaicans that when you traverse across the island, you meet an uncat man. In the reason with the animal tell you what going on in space and you can relate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You not to go you know what I mean? You not to be the brightest and the smartest, but you can relate. Now I'm just saying that just to say that being a member of the diaspora and with the chaos that is going on in the financial sector as it relates to the illicit 6 or 8. I don't know where else in the world, even with corruption, the arrogance, the stupidity, that make no sense, Jeffrey. No, I'm saying that just to say this. In America, across the board, the Fed, CIA, everybody have a place of coordinating, sharing information. And when I was listening to the breakdown of what was said as it relates to the Integrity Commission and FID, I don't remember exactly when the document was signed to say FID and the Integrity Commission, they will collaborate across both lines in terms of whatever investigation they're heading up. Because as we said, we follow the money trail. All right? Now, right, Prime Minister, or you can quote me if I'm wrong, we choose to put a drug order on both parties sharing information.
He can't put a gag on the opposition, sir.
But remember, if the information that I am seeing, what come out is that the information that while the investigation was going on, the Integrity Commission could not hear what they're doing with FID, and FID could not hear whatever they're learning with the Integrity Commission.
It's across the board because
hold on for me. Let me say this to you. When it comes down to Integrity Commission and the other whatever, the Prime Minister cannot tell them not to share anything, sir. Those are independent from the office of the Prime Minister. And my good friend Michael Campbell can call me and tell me if I'm wrong or I'm right. Because Michael,
I get some information on that because I was listening to well-known Dean Jackson Miller because I tried to get information in all spaces.
Right.
And one of the things that I was following her great on at one point, she was saying that they could not share information while the investigation was going on. So if I'm wrong, I stand corrected. So maybe you can get some information as it relates to that.
Well, I'll try and do that for you, sir. Okay? I'll try and do that for you.
Yes, and as it relates to the distraction, I know my daughter go to school, and if there's a check of any sort at school, given the person that it's coming out that the threat was levied against in terms of the residents, Honorable Prime Minister, why we would have just the cops running around like chicken without heads. Respectfully, there's no, like you said, there's no fire trucks, there's no body that's bomb squad in any way, shape, or form. I'm saying the relevant people in order that should be there is not there. Why it's just the cops?
Let me say something to you, sir. The Prime Minister is the most powerful man in the country. He's also the Minister of Defense. He's in charge of the Jamaica Defense Force. The Prime Minister house is a threat of bomb came into the Prime Minister's residence. Nobody surrounding the Prime Minister, none of his neighbors in how many feet away from him was evacuated. The Prime Minister resident was not evacuated last night. There was no members of the squad of the Jamaica Constabulary Force. There was no members of the Jamaica Defense Force bomb squad, nor no JDF personnel, nor no helicopter, nor nothing was up by Beverly Hills last night. And all they can hear was a bomb threat. I think they take all of us for a bunch of idiots,
For the way you end up process stuff, I want you to end up continue to do what you're doing, but break it down so average Jamaican who would process stuff the way we process it can really understand. Because just like you said, them take all of us Jamaicans, yard and abroad, for really some big fools. You know what I mean? The distraction, it just add up. Andrew Holness and his administration get caught with their pants on. I was having a discussion with a few people the other day, and I'm like, okay, past administrations, whether under the PTA practicing, under Portia Simpson government, or under Edward Seaga, all of them has corruption that was rampant. But if you compare Edward Seaga, Portia Simpson Miller, and PTA practicing for as long as he reigned, you have never have a government, in my opinion, that is as corrupt as the Andrew Holness-led government. And I stand by that.
I can't tell you what I was told by a very good friend of mine, that the former Prime Minister of Jamaica and former President of the Jamaica Labour Party, Edward George Philip Seaga, said, it can't be said on air about this current Prime Minister. It's alleged that he said.
I continue to listen, Jeffrey. I mean, it makes me sick to my stomach because this gets from bad to worse. You know what I mean? The education system is in a mess. The health system is in a mess. The security system is in a mess. You know what I mean? Look at you what them end up talking about, okay, highway and this and whatever. You have to give credit where credit is due. And one of the things that I have a major problem with.
Hold on for me, sir. It's after 11 o'clock. It's after 10 in Jamaica. I'll take this quick call and go to the press conference in Jamaica. All right? Call me back.
Okay, not a problem, Jeffrey. I'm listening.
All right, thanks. We're standing by to join the People's National Party press conference of the opposition leader. Good morning. Welcome to our program. We're live.
Greetings to you, Mr.
Yes,
Jeffrey.
ma'am. I can't stay long though because I'm waiting on the press conference of the PNP. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's now 7 minutes after 11 o'clock, 7 after 10 o'clock in Jamaica, so we have to go to. Go ahead.
I call it back. I call it back.
Okay,
I call it back. I really want to talk to you.
Okay, thanks. Wow. We haven't finished as yet, you know, because we have to go back to Daniel Archer, but there is a press conference that's going to beam to us from the People's National Party. I think it's either going to be the office of the Prime Minister, the office of the opposition leader, or the PNP headquarters on Old Hope Road. The conference consists of persons: Donna Scott Motley, Mark Golding, leader of the opposition and president of the People's National Party, General Secretary of the People's National Party, Dr. Dayton Campbell, former Minister of National Security and former Minister of Justice, former Senator K.D. Knight, King's Counsel, will be on the panel this morning speaking to the Jamaican people. As soon as that press conference starts, we will go live to the press conference at the PNP or the opposition leader office, either the PNP headquarters on Old Hope Road or the opposition leader office. We'll be going live to them to get the live feed. Don't go anywhere, people. Don't go anywhere, because after that, we're still going to have a discussion. I think we're going to have Conrad O'Brien come on after that. But based on what is going on, they are taking the Jamaican people for a bunch of idiots. There was no bomb squads. There was nothing. There was no bomb squad up by the office of the house of the residence of the Prime Minister. There was no bomb squad up there. And based on what I was told last night, that they were preparing themselves, you hear kind of shibangara, but that they were preparing themselves for some demonstration where some people from St. Thomas were going to come down and demonstrate in front of the Prime Minister's house. They were preparing themselves for that. One thing I can say, that when you stand at the office of the Commissioner of Police and look up, you can see the Prime Minister's house. And I'm pretty much sure that there are some cameras beaming from the Commissioner of Office house, from the Commissioner's office, rather. There should be some CC cameras beaming right on the Prime Minister's house. Who didn't take with her? Huh? Who they really take us for? Let me check some other angles here about this PNP press conference. Oh, Jesus. Hold on for me, please. Okay, so based on what we're hearing, the press conference is about to get underway anytime soon. We're waiting for this live feed. As soon as the live feed comes in, I will be going live to the press conference because I want to hear what Mr. Golding and members of the People's National Party has to say. Good morning, everyone on this program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Please subscribe to this channel. Don't just come over here and just, talk. Subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe to the channel. We're waiting on a press conference from the office of the leader of the opposition and president of the People's National Party, Mark Jefferson Golding. As soon as the press conference starts, we will be going there. We'll be going there live to hear what they're saying. Let's go back to what Daniel Archer was saying. I know we have been playing this with Daniel Archer. Miss Archer said that she write down how many times the Prime Minister of Jamaica went to meet with the Integrity Commission. How many times, And I want you all to listen.
Declaration for months, and I sat down and I looked at the dates. For months, we were at that point where we said nobody knew if they were being investigated. The Integrity Commission didn't send a letter. I don't know. Nobody has said anything to me. When you look at this report, the initial communication was September 30th, 2022, regarding the omissions in the 2021 statutory declaration. There were follow-up requests to provide additional information and corrections. February 23, 2023, March 6, 2023, March 12, 2023, April 4, 2023. He was interviewed on January 12, 2023. Further meetings and interviews were had, and a significant meeting was had on the 31st of August, 2023. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023. I'm going to make sure I write them down because we don't want to make no error. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023, informing him of the referral received for investigations regarding his 2021 statutory declarations, and the referral raised concerns about potential illicit enrichment and other issues. So here is the problem. Even if we're not concerned about the veracity, the truth in these documents, I am concerned that my leader, Dr. Andrew Holness, did not tell me as a voter, as an individual, as a citizen, that he knew that he was being questioned. All this time we were operating under the pretext that this was a dopey thing. Nobody don't know nothing about it. Now, when you look at this report, and this is when you want to ask for facts, if you don't think the money is important, the honesty, the truth is important, because you made me feel that nothing ever goes so. And if you have interviews, you have emails, you have meetings, and a one-on-one thing. One of the meetings were held at his office. So tell me, Dion, as a Jamaican, even if I don't believe that the Barita people them said the thing right or the bond thing not right, and I adequately earn my money, why would you not tell me that you knew that you were being questioned?
Why didn't you tell us, Mr. Holness? Daniel Archer is the executive chairman, executive director rather, of NIA. We're standing by to join a press conference from the People's National Party headquarters of the office of the leader of opposition. As soon as the press conference starts, we will go live. As soon as the press conference starts, we will go live to that press conference to hear what is going on. Don't go anywhere. But Daniel Archer, she is the head of the Integrity Commission, not the Integrity, NIA, National Action something something. But she's in charge of that. And what Daniel Archer is saying is the fact truth. We, the people of Jamaica, must know if you're lying to us, Prime Minister Holness. Must know. And you must come and tell the people. So many things going on this morning. Bomb threat. Yet the American embassy is still open this morning. If there was a bomb threat last night at the Prime Minister's residence, you think the American embassy will be open this morning? National Integrity Action. Thank you very much. She's in charge of the National Integrity Action, NIA. We're standing by to join a live press conference from the leader of the opposition and president of the People's National Party, Mark Jefferson Golden, as he's dubbed Marky G. We'll be bringing that to you live right here on the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and soon to be Instagram channels. We're standing by to join that press conference over there at the leader of the opposition. I know they're going to take a little time. So let's go back into what Daniel Archer was saying. You all knew what Daniel was saying. And what Daniel was saying is the truth. The fact of the matter is, How on earth can you when you want to talk about the bomb threat? No, but it's the truth. You having a bomb threat. And there was no ambulance, no fire truck, no evacuation of nobody. No JDF person up there. And he's the Minister of Defense. Nobody else was evacuated from around their homes. Nobody within the residence of the Prime Minister was evacuated. Were they trading papers? Were they trading papers? This morning, the U.S. Embassy is still open. And there was a bomb threat on the leader of this country, the most powerful man in Jamaica, the Don of all Dons, bro God. Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Michael Holness, ON, PC, QC, JD, BB, HB, Mamie, and Academy. And nobody else was evacuated. Nobody else was evacuated. Not one single soul was evacuated. Huh? Nobody else was evacuated. We're standing by to join a live press conference from the office of the leader of the opposition, office of the leader of the opposition and president of the People's National Party, Mr. Mark Jefferson Golden. We're standing by to join that live press conference there at the office of the leader of the opposition, Mr. Mark Jefferson Golden. Stand by as we get the feed into us. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. We're standing by to join a press conference from the office of the leader of opposition and president of the People's National Party, Mr. Mark Jefferson Golden. Those who are going to speak this morning will include, one moment for me, include, here we have it, Dr. Dayton Campbell, General Secretary of the People's National Party, Senator Donna Scott Motley, Vice President and the Shadow Minister of Justice, KD Knight, King C, Attorney at Law, and of course KD is the former Minister of National Security, former Senator, former Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. KD Knight will be on the press conference this morning as we stand by to join the press conference at the leader of the opposition office there in Kingston. Please stand by. As soon as the press conference
here with us physically and those who are joining online. Good morning as well to those who are viewing online.
I don't know what's going on.
This morning, we're to have a press briefing in relation to what we'd like to speak to this morning. And first up, we will hear from the leader of the party, Member of Parliament, Mark Golden. This morning, we're to have a press briefing in relation to what we'd like to speak to this morning. And first up, we will hear from the leader of the party, Member of Parliament, Mark Golden.
Please stand by as we join for the press conference. I don't know why they don't sort out their audio system before they come on air. You know.
Good morning, 71 members of the media and those who are listening. Director of Investigations of the Integrity Commission. And there's also a special report, which is a short one-page document coming from the commissioners themselves. And that latter report calls upon Parliament to support the recommendations of the Director of Investigations in the investigation report that matters arising from the report be referred to the Financial Investigations Division, the FID. The Integrity Commission
It has nothing to do with me. It is coming. The feed is coming into us.
Makes the important point. Mr. Andrew Holness has a Jamaica maintained, and that he acts in keeping with the standards of principled behavior required of his very high office. I'm sad to say, and I take no blame in saying this, that Mr. Holness has failed in this solemn duty to the Jamaican people. He has known since May 2023 that he was under investigation for illicit enrichment, which is a corruption offense created by Section 14(5) of the Corruption Prevention Act. Yes, Mr. Holness is one of the illicit 6, now the illicit 8, and he has known this for well over a year. By withholding the truth about this investigation in statements that he made both in and outside Parliament over this period, even telling Jamaica that he had asked far and wide, and none of his MPs were under investigation for illicit enrichment. This extended withholding of the truth, this fundamentally dishonest deception of the people of Jamaica obliterates any trust and confidence in the Prime Minister. How can we believe anything he says in light of the extended failure to tell us the truth that he was indeed under investigation for a serious criminal offense? This unprecedented situation is fundamentally incompatible with his continuing to hold office as Prime Minister. The Integrity Commission's report contains several serious findings which reinforce the need for Mr. Holness to go now. I will mention 3 of these. Firstly, there is the purchase of an investment for $94,000 using, as part of the money that was put up to buy this investment, $32,000 from a registered charity of which Mr. Holness is a director, called the Positive Jamaica Foundation, commingled with resources from his personal company, Imperium, including $30,000 from an account that he had with SSL. Yes, SSL. Mr. Holness reported this investment for several years as 100% belonging to his company, Imperium, when the charity had been used for acquiring as well as his own. Indeed, a third of the money came from the charity. Donors to that charity feel rich Mr. Holness personally. Secondly, the filing of nil returns by Mr. Holness's personal companies, nil tax returns, indicating that they had no taxable income or expenses when the companies did, in fact, have substantial income and expenses is a matter which the Integrity Commission suggests would be a significant violation under Jamaica's tax laws and should be referred to the Commissioner General of Tax Administration Jamaica for action. Indeed, the payments between Mr. Holness's personal companies over the review period exceeded $400 million. Then there's the creation of a situation of conflict of interest by Mr. Holness appointing his business partner and co-investor in his personal real estate company, Mr. Norman Brown, to be chairman of two important public bodies, the Urban Development Corporation, UDC, and the Housing Association of Jamaica, HAJ, both of which fall under Mr. Holness's portfolio responsibility as minister, and both of which operate in the real estate sector. Mr. Holness has placed Jamaica, our beloved country, and our cherished democracy in a dangerous and untenable situation. His integrity issues cannot be resolved.
We do apologize for the audio coming into us. It has nothing to do with us.
Complexity of his personal financial affairs. He operated no less than 28 bank accounts, 28. His three personal companies were involved in a very high volume of actions, including many substantial, over $4.5 over a 3-month period into his bank account by depositors whose identity remains unknown to the Commission. And partly, the matter is unresolved because Mr. Holness's own refusal to provide information about aspects of his affairs, which was requested by the Integrity Commission for the purposes of their investigation. The Prime Minister therefore remains the subject of an incomplete investigation for illicit enrichment, as the Integrity Commission has been unable to conclude its investigation, in part because of Mr. Holness refusing to provide them with critical information that they need to do so. The Integrity Commission has recommended that the case be referred to the Financial Investigations Division, the FID, which specializes in financial crimes, including money laundering, and with which the Integrity Commission has an active memorandum of understanding in Section 12, Section Act, and also by an equivalent provision in the FID Act as well. Referral is recommended so that further investigation can get to the bottom of his affairs. And the Integrity Commission has also made it clear that Mr. Holness's statutory declarations cannot and will not be certified as required by law until the investigations have been concluded. So, Jamaica has a Prime Minister who remains under investigation for the serious corruption offense of illicit enrichment, and whose annual statutory declarations for 2021 onwards still cannot be certified by the country's Integrity Commission as required by law. This is a serious blot on the country's image, both locally and internationally. It is untenable for our Prime Minister not to be in good standing with the country's Integrity Commission. We cannot go on like this. The Prime Minister must step aside now or call fresh elections so that the people have the chance to elect a new government that can take our country out of this mess. Finally, it is important to dispel the deliberate falsehood that is being perpetrated in some circles of the Integrity Commission being motivated by political bias. While the developmental work on the legislation that created the Integrity Commission was done prior to 2016, the Integrity Commission Act was reviewed and then passed into law by this JLP government. The commissioners of the Integrity Commission were appointed under this JLP government, and Mr. Holness himself had an important role in their appointment. The staff of the Integrity Commission were all employed under this JLP government. The record shows that the Integrity Commission has taken action against delinquent representatives from both political parties. This scurrilous suggestion that the Integrity Commission is motivated by political bias must therefore be rejected for the malignant mischief that it is. The Integrity Commission is a critical institution in the governance of our country, a country which is seriously afflicted by the scourge of corruption at the highest levels. The Integrity Commission must be nurtured and supported so that it can do its anti-corruption work without fear or favor. The continuing attempts to discredit, weaken, undermine, or intimidate the Integrity Commission, its commissioners and staff must be condemned and resolutely resisted by all well-thinking Jamaicans. Thank you. I just want to close briefly by saying, in relation to the incident that we heard about through the news last night concerning the Holnesses and their home, that we absolutely abhor any such conduct. We call upon the security forces, law enforcement, to investigate it thoroughly, and if there are any perpetrators, to bring them to justice. And I want to extend my personal sympathies to Mr. and Mrs. Holness and their family. Thank you. I'll now ask Senator Donna Scott Motley to say a few words.
Good morning, everyone. I want to continue from where the Leader of Opposition left off, and to say to the Holness family that we all were very concerned about the reports, as unclear as they are, about the need for the multiple police to turn up at the residence. We in Jamaica are very concerned that our democratic traditions be protected, and there should be no attempt to threaten the Prime Minister nor his family. Our condemnation is strong, and we trust that all the perpetrators will quickly be brought to justice. Now, let me say that today is not a day that we celebrate. And indeed, I've been hearing comments about the call for the Prime Minister's resignation being far too soon and being premature. I do not share that view. I do not believe we should have had to call on him to resign. I think in this sort of tradition, a Westminster democracy, it should be clear to the Prime Minister that he cannot function as a leader with this report unresolved. And it is obvious that the report is unresolved in many aspects. I confess, I have tried to go through all 177 pages. It's a laborious task. And it requires going through it with a fine-tooth comb to identify the breaches which are within this report. My guide is what I call the Holness principles of accountability. Because the Holness principle of accountability was first demonstrated to me in 2013 when he called on Junior Minister Richard Hassan to step aside. He said that the fact that the OCG, as it then was, had found Richard Hassan guilty of corruption because he had bypassed established procedures in making 10 shops 10 shops in the market for women in his constituency who were vendors in the market to be deserving of isolation and condemnation. He said he would not sit in a parliament where Minister Azan sat. He said it was a dark day for Jamaica and that the public had lost its trust in the minister and the institutions had lost their trust. Now, as the leader pointed out, the Integrity Commission was at pains to point out that as Prime Minister and head of government to ensure that the laws of Jamaica are maintained. But he has more than that to do because he sets the moral compass for his cabinet, for the parliament, and indeed for the entire country. So when we as citizens are condemning crime, when we say that our young children are turning scammers, when we condemn shoppers, the leadership of the country has to demonstrate consistency about how they approach this. What is it that I find most egregious? The fact that the Prime Minister lied to the country. Because when he was asked if anyone in his party was under investigation for illicit enrichment, he had searched far and wide, and there was nobody. Perhaps he should have searched close. Because as it turned out, he knew at the time that he was under investigation for illicit enrichment. And Jamaica has to take a stand because it is unacceptable that the leader of the parliament, the leader of the government could tell the country such a barefaced lie. So I said there is no resignation call, which is premature. He should know what to do. He should do the right thing. And I remember when he was being sworn in, he spoke to us about the man on the donkey who said to him, Andrew, do the right thing. Now he has a chance to do the right thing. He should step aside.
Thank you, Senator Scott Motley. I will now invite former Senator, former Minister of National Security, former Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Katie Knight, King's Counsel, to address you.
Thank you. And I associate myself with the comments made in relation to the report of what took place last night at the Prime Minister's home. And greetings. Last evening I was given what is called a brief. It is not a brief. It is a thick document, very detailed in nature, clearly well written to the point, and it is the 172-page report of the Integrity Commission. As I read it, and I went through the 172 pages, something jumped out at me. One of the things that jumped out was that the allegations investigated and some of the findings made, could one person have caused these allegations to have surfaced? No. My mind as a lawyer practicing at the criminal bar saw that there was elements. There were elements of conspiracy in this. And whilst I will not identify the potential conspirators, I will say that in the overall circumstances, the Prime Minister of Jamaica needs to remove himself from the office he now holds so that the appropriate investigative body can go very deeply into the allegations, and that the public will be satisfied that there is no interference at the highest level. And that certainly there is no cover-up. But this calls for detailed investigation. One jumped out at me too was the way in which the investigation was conducted, where they made reference to the judge's rules, that persons who were interviewed, they were interviewed in accordance with the judge's rules. Now, let me just point out one important aspect of the judge's rules. This is a warning to the person who is being questioned. And it warns the person that you need not say anything, but anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence against you. And in this document, the warning was appropriate. Appropriate. What jumped out at me also, why would one need to have 28 accounts? Why? One would need to have 28 accounts if one was involved in businesses. Now, when I tried to find out who had the 28 accounts, I found out that it was the Prime Minister. You can't run a country and run private business at the same time. It's one or the other. One or the other. And it is clear that one of the reasons why the country is in the condition it is in now is that sufficient time is not being spent by the chief executive officer to run the country. We have business ventures. Business ventures. Jumped out at me also that, look, if it is that a prime minister is being investigated, how can he be the chief accountable officer for discipline, law and order in a country? He cannot occupy the post and find himself in this position and do that which he was elected to do efficiently. Cannot. And therefore a call for his resignation, a call is justified. It's justified. It's justified because of what this report contains, both in terms of the volume of his association with other companies and the allegations contained here. Had this been the private sector and the private sector officer, that private sector employee would have been sent on leave pending investigation. No private company in Jamaica would have caused someone against whom these allegations have leveled to continue in the highest position in that company. It's untenable. I expect that there will be more press conferences, leader, and I would like to have the opportunity to go through this in greater detail. And if you would be kind enough to invite me to that press conference so I could articulate on aspects of the law. But conspiracy jumps out. Money laundering using what is called layering jumps out at me. And those are serious offenses. I do not, for 1 minute, suggest guilt. I don't. But what I suggest is that the process should be allowed to take place, and those who are found culpable be held accountable. There is, leader, a call for general elections too. Well, let me just say this in closing, that as far as I am concerned, I join that call. And my advice to Mr. Holness is a simple one. I made some inquiries and I'm told that he has a bag. I say to him, start packing because you are going. And if you don't believe me, speak to Mr. Golden, Bruce, that is. Pack your bags, put in your clothes and your belongings, because you can't stay as Prime Minister of Jamaica, because the international reputation of Jamaica is important, and you have, by allowing these allegations, brought Jamaica into disrepute.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take your questions.
Say your name and the media house you represent, and you will be acknowledged.
Good morning, Ramon Gordon, CDM News. Things are heating up, certainly politically, with calls for resignations and threats to the Prime Minister, allegedly. What do you make of these developments, and especially in the lead up to a general election?
I must confess I didn't hear that very clearly. I don't know if anybody heard it and could just repeat it.
I'm saying things are heating up politically, especially in the lead up to the next general election, with calls for resignations and the police presence outside the Prime Minister's home yesterday. What do you make of those developments in relation to, the upcoming election, how do you feel about the political climate?
You want to answer that?
Yes, as was said earlier, we do not condone any form of threats being made to anyone who practices within this space or to any individual at all. And we believe that the police should investigate the matter thoroughly, and those who they find that were associated with such threats should be brought to justice in a very timely manner. And that's what we are limited to saying today, because we do not have any better information on what took place.
Political environment.
Yeah. The matter, as we have read in the report, is to be referred to the Financial Investigation Division, Edmund Campbell, being competent. Clearly, the Prime Minister's statutory declaration, well, they have said that it cannot be certified until the FID, I suppose, conducts an investigation and produces its findings from that investigation. You know that annually the Integrity Commission publishes the Prime Minister and the opposition leader's statutory declaration. And next month, that is in October, what would be your suggestion, if any, to the FID in order to facilitate the process in terms of allowing the Integrity Commission to be able to, as quickly as possible, make a decision on the Prime Minister's statutory declaration? We're talking about 3 years now, effective next month, that the Prime Minister's statutory declaration has not been certified. So what would be your suggestion to the FID as they approach their investigation?
Well, first of all, I don't think it's appropriate for me to make suggestions to the FID as to how they should conduct their responsibilities, functions, and obligations. All I would say is that I think that the Parliament should cooperate in the referral of the matter to them, to the FID. In any event, I think the FID should, of its own motion, embark on the reference and look into the matter thoroughly. As has been said, the report raises significant issues that need further investigation. They touch on not only illicit enrichment, but I believe the inquiry of the FID must look at money laundering as well, and conspiracy, as Mr. Knight, King's Counsel, mentioned. But I would just say that how they go about it is up to them. I would just ask that they enter on the reference quickly and do their work thoroughly.
Suggesting is that it is not fair to have the Prime Minister hanging in the balance in the run-up to a general election. So I'm just wondering, in terms of expedition, the resources that the FID may need. I don't know if they may need additional resources, but when I say your suggestion, what I was hinting at, do you believe that the resources should be provided, whether from overseas, forensic support, whatever it is that they need to be able to conduct an investigation very quickly?
Well, our position is that the Prime Minister should resign and that the investigation should proceed. In terms of resources, yes, the FID must be adequately resourced to do the investigation. That, I think, is a basic requirement for there to be both fairness and thoroughness, and so that the outcome of the investigation can enjoy the trust and confidence of the public.
But may I say, Edmund, it's a very important question that you have asked. And it has highlighted the conundrum in which we find ourselves, because the directions would have to come from the highest possible level to ensure that the resources are provided and to assist with all that the FID would need to proceed quickly. And the question which is raised is, would the Prime Minister, in fact, having regard to these fulsome allegations, have an interest in having it expedited before a general general election that we don't know the answer to. But it illustrates
The conundrum.
the conflicts which arise because of this situation.
Which is why I said he's put Jamaica in an untenable position, because he's the head of government. And these are agencies that fall within the public sector and are part of the state and the government. So it's really an unprecedented and very, very difficult situation the country's in. Embarrassing as well, locally and internationally.
Shamon Campbell, Nationwide News. Two questions, Mr. Golding. The first, you suggest that the criminal investigation into the Prime Minister is incomplete, but wouldn't that criminal investigation in terms of illicit enrichment and breaches of the Integrity Commission Act and the Corruption Prevention Act be concluded on the basis that the Director of Prosecutions for the Integrity Commission says the Prime Minister has no case on those fronts to answer to?
No, the ruling of the Director of Corruption Prosecutions is only on one aspect of it. And that was to do with some bank accounts that the Prime Minister's parents had, on which he had been added as a signatory. And she said that there wasn't a basis for saying that he knowingly failed to include them in his declaration. You know, in order to be culpable for that, he would have to show that he deliberately did that. And she said, well, but that's really a relatively minor part of what this report is about, despite what your radio station had suggested in the run-up to the table. The major aspect of this is to do with the complex and seemingly irregular transactions involving the Prime Minister and his companies. And that is what needs to be properly and fulsomely investigated. And the Integrity Commission has indicated that they've taken it as far as they can go, and they're recommending that it be referred to the FID to be completed. And we support that call.
The next question is essentially a two-parter. If the Integrity Commission felt it was so necessary to refer the matter to the FID, why have they not done so to this point when they have an MOU with the FID that allows them to essentially share information and to coordinate? And then why add to that their call essentially for the Parliament to endorse it? Why not simply go ahead and make that referral?
I can't answer those questions. I think you have to direct those questions to the Integrity Commission. The report is a report by a Commission of Parliament, which is the Integrity Commission, the Commission of Parliament. They report to Parliament. So they saw fit, I think, to call upon the Parliament to support the recommendations that they were making. But I'm not in a position to answer the first aspect as to why or whether they have or haven't. I really don't know. They may have, we don't know.
Paul Francis from the Galeno. In the report, the final recommendation from the Director of Investigation spoke to parliamentarians and the public servants buying shares in public companies and of course some private companies, and concerns were raised about insider trading. And so what he said or recommended was for stronger legislation to combat that. What are your thoughts on this? What's your position on this?
Well, insider trading is an offense under the Securities Act already, and the FSC has the statutory role and responsibility over that act. But I agree that there needs to be clearer guidelines, or certainly the guidelines, if they exist, should be revisited and tested for accuracy in light of the kind of activities that leaders in the country are apparently engaged in while they're in government, so that there are clear guidelines that elected representatives, especially those in government, are required to follow. It is clear that, for example, in the case of the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation and the OPM, the Office of the Prime Minister, both of which obviously fall under Mr. Holness, they have such a huge swathe of the public sector that come under those two offices, that ministry and that office. And with the Prime Minister being responsible for board appointments in the plethora of public bodies that come under his portfolio responsibilities. For him as a minister, or indeed Mrs. Holness as his wife, to be involved actively in commercial activities that are regulated by those bodies or seek permits or approvals from them, creates real possibilities of conflict of interest. So I understand why the Integrity Commission have raised that point, and I do support that the call for there to be further developed rules and guidelines that can inform how, if at all, persons in these kinds of positions may or may not engage in these activities.
Well, just to follow up on that. The Director of Investigation, not the first time that he has made recommendations regarding conflict of interest matters. Previously, he made recommendations in regard to Westmont, that investigation that was done regarding the Prime Minister. And there was another investigation that he did where he suggested that the government should contemplate, or the Parliament contemplate legislation together to deal with the whole question of conflict of interest. What are your thoughts on that?
I support the need for it, as I've just said. I mean, the way in which legislation is typically developed, especially legislation that's starting from scratch, or where a fresh approach is needed, is that the policy is developed within the government by the bureaucracy and the experts that are in it, and is developed in an iterative process where all relevant stakeholders are engaged in consultation, and then it's taken to cabinet for draft instructions to be prepared and approved to go to the drafters for drafting. And after that, there's a lengthy process of internal review and finalization before it finally goes to cabinet, for the legislation committee of cabinet to read it word for word and then send it back to cabinet for approval to be tabled. So it's when you see legislation come to parliament, you're really looking at the tip of an iceberg of activities that have taken place to get it there. So it's really for the government to engage the processes of government on this particular issue of how to address these conflicts of interest so that the policy can be developed, and I would support that.
Two final questions from me, Mr. Golding. The first is, would you at least agree that the commissioners of the Integrity Commission and the members and the directors should face the oversight committee to answer further questions regarding this matter, considering the report has now been tabled and essentially the gag clause has been lifted? And the second question is, would you support now, in light of what has happened over the past few months with the Integrity Commission, that said gag clause be removed from the Integrity Commission Act?
I think the issue of the so-called gag clause is obviously a live one for the media, and they have been for a long time complaining about it. It has a history as to why it's there, based on past events prior to the Integrity Commission even coming into existence. And I think there needs to be an appropriate balance struck. And the attempt was made in the provision that you find offensive, because it simply says that until the investigation is complete and the report is tabled in Parliament, it should not become a public document. It should remain a confidential document within the Integrity Commission. On the face of it, that is inoffensive. What has become problematic, I think, is the length of time that these investigations have been taking, because of the fact that they inherited a body of work as a new institution. They had to get themselves up and running institutionally as an amalgamation of other entities that were brought into one. And it's taken them a while to clear that backlog and so on. But I'm prepared to have a discussion about that issue, and I have an open mind on it. I don't want to say definitively how I feel, because I think I would like to have the benefit of that discussion before I arrive at the position. Yeah.
Part of the question.
First part of the question to do with what they was like. Am I understanding? Huh? Yeah, I believe they've convened a meeting for the 3rd of October of the Integrity Oversight Committee. I can tell you, though, that the intent behind the legislation with that committee was for it not to get into the weeds and nitty-gritty of reports that go to Parliament. That is really a matter for Parliament as a whole. The purpose of the Oversight Committee is to review the operations of the Integrity Commission, the resources that are available to them, and need for change in the legislation that can be so that recommendations can be made to make the Integrity Commission more robust, more efficacious, more effective. That's really what the Oversight Committee is about. It's not to have a sort of second bite at the cherry to review specific reports that have been investigated and tabled. Those are to be debated in Parliament, and Parliament is to make a decision as to what should happen based on the recommendations in those reports. All right, we're gonna, I think that's it, based on what I'm hearing. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good day.
There you have it, a live press conference from the President of the People's National Party, leader of the opposition. Along with him was former Minister of National Security, former Minister of Justice, former Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Senator K.D. Knight, former Senator K.D. Knight, Shadow Minister of Justice Donna Scott Motley, and General Secretary of the People's National Party, Dayton Campbell. Let me make something clear on this platform. We're all Jamaicans. The first, when I was born, I was never born a member of the People's National Party, a member of the Jamaica Labour Party. So those labor rights who want to come over here and go on the most way, obviously you have no regard for yourself. You have no regard for the country that you love, that you claim that you love. Obviously, it's all about your party, not about Jamaica. So you can come over and talk all the way you want to talk. Obviously, you people have no regard for the democracy of this country. They have no regard for the democracy of this country. In which modern democracy a leader of a country statutory declaration cannot be certified, and he still remain as a prime minister. In which modern democracy can $1 trillion be missing from the office of the prime minister and nobody speaks about it? When you come over and talk about it, the party this and the party that, and I'm black now, you know. The God above will take care of all of you. In which modern democracy, because on a party you can't talk about what is going on in the country, the level of nepotism, the level of cronyism. Because on a party you can't talk about hospitals that have any bed. It happens under the People's National Party watch too. Don't get me wrong. In which modern democracy can we have a leader that we all claim and we all said, yes, give him a chance, but he don't have the decency to say to the Jamaican people, I'm going to step aside because of what is going on. Put somebody else there until this is over. I'll come back in or something. Nothing. My great friend Jerry Small once said, you know, we're not going till the damn bus and the damn must bus. Fire there must still not think a cool breeze. Fire there must still not think a cool breeze. Because you're not getting money from a party. And who can have job a certain complex. And who can have job a certain bus station. You don't think about Jamaica. It's all about on a party, both the PNP and the JLP. Think about Jamaica for once. People, think about the Jamaica you want to leave for your children. People, think about the Jamaica you want to leave when you're dead and gone. Not about any party. Think about this country we call Jamaica. It is hemorrhaging. This country is hemorrhaging. My friend, I'm on here. Wanna come on here? Hold on. Hold on. Think about this country that is hemorrhaging. Good afternoon, my good friend. How are you doing? Hello? Hold on there. I don't know what the Dickens is going on with this thing. Hold on. Good afternoon, my good friend. You're there? You hearing me? Hello? I think it's this thing. Hold on. Make a copy on this. Hold on. Go ahead, my friend.
What I'm saying, my friend and brother, is, I think that this is ample reason for Jamaicans to occupy the streets. Yeah? Hear what I'm saying? This man, he will never remove himself. So you're asking for something that will never happen.
Yes.
Yeah? It is that will cause them to do so. As you just quote my good friend Jerry Small, who said when the dam busts, yeah? Or when fire dam must steal. Huh? So it will only be those things. So the people have to occupy the streets. Yeah? And they have to do so not with any political motive, but with the motive of nationalism, of nation pride. Yeah? Because it is obvious that we're now the international laughing stock of the world. What am I doing with 28 accounts?
28 accounts. And nobody must speak about it. Hold on for me, my good friend. Nobody must speak about it.
No,
And,
yes,
and some of these labor rights, can't take the phone at tin mackerel. On talking 28 bank accounts a leader of a country have. How much is that about it? Go ahead, boy.
Remember that in those 28 accounts that existed, what were the issues in those 28 accounts? One, if you look at them, and the banks, and that's why they have been protecting the banks the way they have been protecting the banks, because the banks have been helping him to launder his money. Let's say it with no uncertain terms, Yeah? That is what is that, because what you do in 28 accounts, unless it is that those are just pass-through accounts. So each account represents whatever business they're doing privately. Yeah? So let's give an example. So if you have truck and collect dirt and I drive down to St. Elizabeth or in Manchester or in St. Ann, then it means that one of those accounts is for them to pay you in that one. Yeah? I want you to look at one of them that his son is a benefactor for, right? Which is actually the son providing PR services to himself, OPM, and to the JLP. Now, how could that be fair? So you meaning that the country is paying his son to run PR for the father of, well, Jeffrey, let me tell you, Jeffrey. All right? If I were in some other places and I was in some private spaces, the words I would have used would not be so would not be flattering.
Hold on for me, head boy, hold on for me. Can I give you the link to come in, because the calls are coming in left, right, and center now?
No, I'm going to, as I tell you, Jeffrey, I don't have the time today. So I just simply came, so that if you would allow me, tell the callers to just bear with me. Go ahead. 2 more minutes.
Go ahead.
Right? I am saying that this requires an occupying of the streets, and I don't think you have realized what I've said.
Of course I realize
it. No, I think enough with talking, right? Social media has become a talk space. It needs to become an active space.
Indeed.
Yeah? So, for me to them, I have a long speech. More than when I am there, if it's me alone, I will occupy the streets. Yeah? And I mean, if it takes for remember, if you do the maths, really and truly, these guys have only 200 and something days left in office. Yeah? So if we should have across the length and breadth of the nation, people occupying the streets, meaning you're running on shift. Yeah? Meaning there's over 30 something parish council divisions in the country. Yeah? Imagine if each of those persons come out on a day, them just say that is our day today. Yeah? Meaning Lionel Town, meaning Chapelton, meaning over Port Antonio, meaning in Anata Bay, meaning in Gale, in Aracabessa, in Port Maria, right? And all over. Imagine if each of those towns would say, today is the day I'm going to take a day and we're going to occupy this presence be felt.
Yeah.
Right in the town centers. Yeah? We're going to put traffic to an halt. Yeah? We're not going to be boisterous and destroy the place, because I'm not advocating for that. Yeah? But I'm saying that your presence is felt. Yeah? You know, with all some of the bloggers who are on social media now, who are actually physically in Jamaica, they need to stop waste them time, but just bang them out. They need to be on the road. Use the influence you have, and because if we're not prepared to be on the road, Jeffrey, it's wasting time.
Same way, sir.
Yeah.
Same way.
Anyway, my brother and friends, all the best, and thank you for the coverage that you have been doing on this matter, because you don't know, but Jeffrey, when I grow up, I want to have 28 bank accounts. Say, yeah, God bless you.
Hold on there before you go. I keep on telling people on this platform here that I cannot come on the platform and speak about the report, and I haven't gone through the report properly.
No, you and I can plan something. Let us plan something for Sunday, no? So tell them they could join. Whatever day we plan, you would tell them.
Yes.
And we plan that day. I've gone through the report in depth. Yeah?
Right.
In depth. And for me, I'm not even concerned about the sections of the report. I'm more concerned about the sections relating to us. Because that is more pressing for me, because it can influence what happens. Yeah?
Yes.
So we could actually go through that section. Because you can, it's 177 pages they're talking about, you know.
A whole lot.
Right? And it's damning when you see some of the allegations in these things, and not just allegations, because these are confirmed things. Integrity Commission now right now unless them verify it. Yeah? When you see these assertions from the commission, it is damning. Right? This is an oligarch. This is a kingdom that is being built with Holness as and his family and his close associates. Yeah, and then there are permanent secretaries who are party to the nonsense. But I've been pointing out that for a long time. Yeah?
Yes.
Dumb it down, and more is coming from Ministry of Labour and Social Security. You'll hear that one very soon.
Oh, geez.
And you will hear what is happening too in OPM. I'm gonna let you Jeffrey later.
My friend, thanks much. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make Talk program. You're live. Yes, sir.
Thank you for your great work, sir. There's 3 things I want the Prime Minister of Jamaica to come public with documents to the Jamaican people. 1, how much money his company, Street Government and UDC, Housing, and NEPTA.
Hold on there. Hold on. How much what? How much money from where?
How much money is 3 company get from those 3 government agencies?
Yes.
2, we need him to clarify why he made a false claim on his tax on those 3 companies. Thirdly, we want to tell us if any of those companies have offshore accounts. With proof, not only to talk about them out, he must prove with documents. Those are my 3 questions I would like him to clarify to the Jamaican people.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon. Greetings to you and your listeners, and thank you for the job that you're doing.
You're welcome, ma'am. Thanks much.
I want you to remind the Jamaican people that Andrew Holness said, "In the care no more about popularity, I am legacy."
But he's leaving a good legacy with so much corruption.
Yeah, what I say to you, my brother? Him legacy. So when the Jamaican people gonna come, whoever they say that comes on your timeline and print what they want to print, you don't bother pay them the mind, because them not have nothing to live for. But we have to talk. We in the diaspora have to talk, and we are demanding Andrew Holness to step down. A prison him need for go. A prison never send Andrew Holness, because we have too much evidence of the corruption that has been going on. There's evidence left, right, and center. So who is going to hold him accountable?
But caller, how on earth, in which modern democracy, a prime minister's statute of declaration cannot be certified, and a prime minister for our country have 28 bank accounts? 28.
There is a country where this woman, she was in corruption for how much billions of dollars. You know what happened? You know what them do?
Thank you, Larry.
The executor, you hear me talk about? And we, the Jamaican people, sit down every day, have Andrew Holness a bill. Remember, you know, him take charge of every sector in our government, you know.
You know something? He will be in New York on Saturday. I wonder if Mr. Welfare again can organize a demonstration for Saturday.
Listen to it. No, this we need to know. Say, him should even come up here.
There will be a town hall meeting on Saturday in New York. I wonder if Jamaicans in New York can organize themselves and go to that town hall meeting and ask the Prime Minister why you have 28 bank accounts.
Not only 28 bank accounts, why am I doing to the Jamaican people? We not have no hospital, we not have no proper infrastructure, we not have no water, and all of these things. And yet still, him and his wife bank account and him in dwelling place, they're well taken care of. Come on, Andrew Holness. Okay, you say you enrich yourself. Give back to the country now. Give back to the country now. What happened to us? Why? Why you can't take them down? Why can't he be taken down?
Only the people can do that, ma'am. Only people can do that. I only have about a minute more.
That's right, Almighty God. Look at fire and brimstone.
We only have a minute.
Let's be on thunder upon them, man.
We have a minute.
Much wickedness.
Hold on for me, caller. We have a minute more on your call. I have some more calls. Come take the calls, am I right?
Yeah, man.
Thanks much. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Jamaica Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey. Good afternoon, and great show. Jeffrey, I don't remember how long Mr. Holness said he's in politics.
30-something years.
How much?
30-something years, I think.
30-something years. And Mr. Joe Biden is supposed to be in politics more than 50 years, right?
Yes.
Okay. According to Mr. Obama, when Joe Biden's son passed away, he couldn't able to bury his son. He even says he's the one who, because he was going to mortgage his house to get money to bury his son. So he even say he's the one who gave him loaned him the money to bury his son. No! How Mr. Holness in Jamaica, 30-odd years in politics, and end up have $750,000 US in an account? I can't understand. With 28 accounts, those things puzzle.
It don't puzzle the labor rights for Jamaicans, sir.
You understand? Right. At the same time, you have people sending them booklets from school for children with even toilet paper.
All right, sir. Thanks for calling. Have a next call coming in. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Jamaica Talk program. You're live.
Hi, good afternoon, Jeffrey, and to your listeners. And thank you so much for pressing this and for informing Jamaicans.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm new to your platform.
Thank you.
I used to participate with the labor rights, no longer. And the reason why I'm so upset, maybe you will hear later, but I have to just breathe. I'm going to make it quick. I leave the PNP because I did not like how they treated Portia, right?
Yes.
And I'm just coming. I'm going to say, all right, new face, let's try. No more with Andrew. Andrew needs to take for himself and leave. Poor people with side eyes are just the rich alone I get from Andrew. 20-year bank account. Mr. Jeffrey, I had my mother and my father open an account for me at Victoria Mutual when I was 1. And when I was 18 to get that money, both of my parents had to be there and sign it over to me. You understand me? It never take them a week or anything. That same day. So when I come with no sense, all Andrew Holness keep on doing is just distracting, trying to distract Jamaicans. And we're not stupid. I want to go out there, you know. I want to go out and over with my placards. They want to mob us, they want us to stay inside and their bully mentality. And not even the runner-up for Andrew Holness can talk about anything. You understand me? Jamaica is in a dilemma right now. Take with social them Ghana here to with them to make here to come out here to poor people them. And the murder rate is sky high. We're not even, some people not even getting $100 a week for them pay. But you have to pay a light bill. So Andrew Holness, I want to ask you a question. We have to pay a light bill. We have to pay a water. We have to find food for a picnic. People them have to go to school. You up here and you eating everything you want and you're living a life, right? So why is it that you lock up people when you're bridge light and see water because of your company now you have with us, right? So why you can't just come out? Everything I show then fine. Tell us why the account and also state your own in.
Let me
It's too much, man. State your own in.
Let me answer a question, caller. You're calling from Jamaica, eh?
Yes, I'm calling from Jamaica. They go out there, but nobody now listen to me. The last time I went out there at JPS and New Kingston, they went to call security, and the same Jamaican, they want to listen to some of them want to listen to your program, them just singing a laugh off from here ready for video.
That's all I know to
Because we pick up that video thing for start video people. Martin Jimmy and begging, please, now begging, don't keep silent to this, you know, not silent, ride him back, roll him out. Because you have to come out.
But not only that, you know, caller. The leader of the opposition can continue talking, you know. But if the people of Jamaica, if the Jamaican people, because the people of the Vumvavon and the Vumvav in Cherry Garden and Norbrook not doing this, you know, is the people live below cross who need to get up and stand up and demand accountability in this country. We can't.
I reach start to interject, but I reach a water commission and I make my nice and I'm ready for call police. They're ready for call police. Because of the water bill, me not have a restaurant, me not have pool.
Let me ask you a question, ma'am. Are you aware of the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedom?
Oh yes, Mr. Thank God for you and Andre Stevens. Yeah.
I want you anytime you're going anywhere, you see. There's a certain part in there, I don't remember exactly where it is, that speaks about the freedom of speech, the freedom of assembly, the freedom of a peaceful assembly. Let them know that you have the fundamental right as a Jamaican citizen to speak. Let no policeman and no policewoman tell us you can't speak. You have a right to speak.
And what really hurt me is when they talk to my Jamaicans, they will laugh.
But they can't.
And I just feel like you're alone.
Let me just say damn idiot.
You feel like you're alone. So we understand that the talking is not enough, but me willing any bugger, me ready right now. This is not about orange or green. This is about Jamaica, my country. We barely have any beach for take with people them because them sell out everything. We barely have anything right now for Jamaica. Andrew Holness, we don't need another day in this. They need to come out more. FBI, we need it down here. We have bar, we need help. Jamaicans, please, I can't even get anybody my number one willing to go protect. Me ready and willing to go and protect. We can't walk on the street late tonight. We're gonna to the McLaren that they kill people and like we wanna know what to say. We need help.
All right, man.
Andrew Holness, me tell you. We gonna get people and people who gonna get enumerated. We gonna get enumerated and get me coming to the office, vote back to PNP. I'm gonna get my vote this time around again.
All right, caller.
So we want the PNP to stop fight against each other and come together. This is Jamaica, we say.
Yes, ma'am.
So thank you very much and have a good day. And just big up yourself. Much appreciation.
Yes, ma'am, and continue sharing this channel. People subscribe to this channel. And when the program is over, give me a call, all right?
All right, I will do, Tom.
You're welcome. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live. Yes, sir. Hold on for me. Hold on for me, sir. Hold on. I think I did something wrong here. Uh-oh. Hold on for me, sir. I think I did something wrong here. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. What happened to this phone? Okay. Here we go. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, man. So, the thing what I don't hear a lot of people talking about is, what about his wife? Because if Andrew Holness is a part of the corruption, his wife has to have some knowledge. They live together, they're in parliament together. If Andrew resigns, she needs to resign as well. I personally feel that way. Especially how she got the position that she's in right now. Because someone else, I think their declaration wasn't straight, and she was forced to resign. And then Juliet was given the position of, well, she was the person second to get the position, if you look at it like that. And then she's in the position that she's in right now.
Yes.
So, if her husband is resigning, she needs to resign too, because she has to play a part in it.
You're so correct.
That's just how I look at it.
All right, sir. Thanks much.
Okay.
Thank you. We have 43 missed calls. My. Wow. Call back, people. Call back 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the Make We Talk program. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call. Good afternoon, Miss P. How you doing?
Good morning. Blessing. Now, with this crisis with Mr. Andrew Holness, let me tell you something. It don't need no long grown corner. We don't know no big man have no 28 account. I wait to pass it to when parenting give. And that a common sense that. The man is just a criminal in disguise. The ones they have the money, the integrity commission and check him. He's saying go far and wide. I must see nobody. I mean, you ain't gonna have interview with them. What more can we see? What more? Right? What more?
Yes, ma'am.
What more?
We have some.
No, me see not getting what I want. Some people will come make me rally around and we start to demonstrate.
Yes, ma'am. Miss P.
That is it. The black time would want much. All right.
Okay, Miss P. Thanks much. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. Let's rally Zion. Hold on for me, caller. Come make we rally Mount Zion. Oh, yo. I say, come make we rally around Mount Zion. Mount Zion is Jamaica. Caller, welcome to the program. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Okay. I'm a Jamaican, but I live overseas. And I've been following quite a bit of these news stories because I check in from time to time. And I have a couple of concerns. I'm not going to waste your time, though. How is it for someone who's just involved in politics never have a...
Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening there. I didn't cut him off at all. He cut off. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 945-529-8030. And I have to give limited calls to the people who are calling because I have 43 missed calls and I have to call back the people. 954-529-8030 is the number to call. I did not cut off that man a while ago. The phone was disconnected. I don't know why. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live. Go ahead.
Yes, my call dropped. I was just saying to you, for someone who has been in the government and not been involved in a company executive as a private sector employee, how does a prime minister of Jamaica, without any specific source of income, is worth over $60 million US? I saw a report a few months ago labeling the persons as the richest people in Jamaica, richest politicians. Mr. Holness is worth over $60 million US.
Hold on for me, sir. I gotta cut you. There's a call coming in from somebody. I have to take this call. Can you come back in 2 minutes, please?
Okay.
Weird. My life right here. You want to say 2 words to the people? Oh. No, but the 28 bank account and so forth. Just say something to the people, so they must stand up. Hold on. No. I have with me on my line here retired FBI agent Wilfred Radigan. Mr. Radigan, welcome to the program, sir.
Yes, welcome, my brethren, Jeffrey. Boom. Bless up all of the people in the chat. Bless up all of the people who view the program. Big up for themselves. Well gone.
Mr. Rattigan, based on what is going on in Jamaica, sir, I see somebody put in the chat room that this is now we must have a demonstration in New York where the Prime Minister is coming on Saturday. And people in Jamaica is calling and say they have had enough, they're gonna stand up. What would you say to your Jamaican people, both home in the diaspora, both in the diaspora and home in Jamaica, about this 28 bank accounts and so forth? I know you haven't read all of it as yet, but you know.
Yeah. What I would say is the chickens have come home to roost. People are now seeing the type of government that we have. This is the Prime Minister who said that he was going to reduce and eliminate corruption in his government. And we are seeing the complete opposite of that statement. I think it's high time now for people, and we've been preaching this, it's for people to stand up and raise their voices against bad governance, corruption, and all the other ills besetting the people of Jamaica. And if they wanna protest this Saturday, they should. It should be and it's going to be organic because it hasn't been planned. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think anyone has planned it. Somebody may have, but I'm not aware of it. But I would suggest for people to come out and, voice their displeasure with everything that's going on, because this, and if you believe, let me start with the premise that if you believe the report that's put out by the Integrity Commission, the 171 pages, then what it says is our Prime Minister is a very prolific banker.
28
Not only a prime minister. Yeah, he he's a prolific banker. Not only that, if you look at the transactions and the events that the Integrity Commission looked at, most of them happened during COVID time. And also, we must remember that it was during the COVID period that our illustrious Prime Minister started on the path of acquiring a PhD. And at the same time, he was running the country. So this man is a genius, man. So the question is, when he get catch, he managed to do all of them things there. All them things there during the pandemic. And some of the country, not in fact the country, some people would argue that the country has gotten worse. And now we come to find out that our Prime Minister, when he should have been buckling down. I remember in his speech before Parliament, he said, I work hard, I work hard for everything. Of course you work hard. Look at the amount of transactions you do with 28 accounts. And just to keep in mind that the 28 accounts we're talking about, none of them come from overseas. All of them are in Jamaica. Even the Citibank one, that's in Jamaica. Right?
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Rattigan. Sorry, go ahead. Finish your point.
No, we believe that there is more to this story. We believe that there are bank accounts overseas. And, I must express a little displeasure with the Integrity Commission because they didn't go as far as they could have gone. And they didn't show enough mettle and courage as they should have shown and displayed. Because if I were there, there are things, and the people hear more about it in the next coming days, and they should tune in on Saturday to Reason with Rattigan, because normally we do about 3 or 4 topics. This Saturday, we will be doing only one topic, and that is the people versus the Prime Minister. That's the topic we're going to be exploring.
Before I let you go, Mr. Rattigan, because I know you're busy at the moment, there's a part in the Integrity Commission, and there's a part in there where they said that you can oh Lord, for $3 million and the Prime Minister put up to 12 million, eh? You remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're talking about the threshold,
right?
The threshold where, yeah, if you're a public servant and you're earning above 3.5 million, then you must file a statutory declaration. Since then, they have raised it to 12.
Okay, before you go there, The PNP started at 3 million, and Andrew Holness came in about at 12 million.
It's at 12 now, yes.
My God.
It's at 12. So you know what that means? What that means then is that he doesn't have to file a statutory declaration because he's under the threshold. So somebody should ask the question. If you look at the Integrity Commission report, it go from 2019 to 2019, no, wait a minute. It go from 2016, 17 to 2022.
Yeah.
Now you ask yourself the question, what happened to 2023 statutory declaration? Because that was due March, and I'm sure it was filed in a timely fashion. So why is 2023 not included in this report? But the half has not been told yet, therefore, because last night I was looking at the report from 10 p.m. till 2:30 a.m.
Whoa.
Right? Going four and a half hours.
And
going
that is
through the report.
And that is why I said to people on the platform, Mr. Rattigan, that I can't come and speak about it as yet because I haven't even looked at it. And I said to them, Wilfred Rattigan would not come and speak about it until he go through it. So for those who are going through, for those who are coming on social media and just talking without going through the report, it makes no sense.
No, because I tell you right now, people, it's a task because it's not just a 171-page report, but the prosecutor put out a 16-page report as to why she's not pressing any charges. And that is interesting because in her report, I found things that I don't find in the investigative report, which doesn't make any sense because everything is supposed to jive. And then when you look at her report on some of the dates and some of the events, and then you look at what's listed in the investigative report, you don't see them at all. And then her report, I'm telling you, man, her report is something. So it took a lot of time because then I have to look at what she wrote, then look at what they wrote for the same time period, then compare and contrast. And at the same time, I have to be looking at the Integrity Commission Act. I have to be looking at there's another act. I forgot the name of it now. There are about 3 acts. So I have to be reading the laws and at the same time reading the reports. And I'm telling you, it's a lot to sift through. It's a lot, especially when you get to the part with the transfers between the accounts. You're going to have to have pen and paper. Yeah, you're going to have pen and paper and sit down and just set it out as a structure. Because if you try to read it and understand it without putting it on paper, you're likely to get confused.
Yes, true.
Yeah, you're likely to get confused, but there is so much in this report, so much, and there's so much more that could have been done. Because when I look at how they conducted the investigation, and I said to myself, why they never ask a question? Why they never do this? Why they never do that?
Yes.
And there is no answer as to why they never do certain things. And then some of the things that them do it backhanded, them do it reverse. And you ask yourself, why don't they just follow common sense and do the obvious? And instead them never do that, them do something else. So look, so far I have my disappointments about the Integrity Commission, particularly the prosecutor.
Yes.
Particularly the prosecutor, but also the commission itself. And I have my disappointment to the Prime Minister because I didn't know he was this much of a banker, this much involved in financial matters and all of this stuff. And then when them say that they can't charge him because they can't prove intent, it's nonsense. And I'm going to show it this Saturday.
Yes,
that,
indeed.
Look, there's plenty of reasons where you could have proved intent, lots. And then this prosecutor, now this is the second time she let him go, It's the second time she come out and say, well, I'm not going to prosecute him.
And
right?
we must ask the question why she keep on coming out and saying that.
Yeah, and our arguments. Oh, and here's the thing. Here's a very, very important point. I've always said that what they should do in the Integrity Commission, because remember, the prosecutor, the corruption prosecutor, she works for the Integrity Commission. All of them work for the same organization. And you say, well, why are they working in silos? Why don't they work together? What do I mean by that? Whenever a case comes up they should have investigators, the analysts, and the prosecutors working on the case jointly from Jump Street. We don't want to have happen. You don't want to have the investigators go out on their own and start doing all kinds of things and making all kinds of procedural and legal mistakes. Because by the time it gets to the prosecutor, it might be too late to cure. You can't correct it. So that's why you have all of them working on the same thing at the same time. And that is not happening. And it didn't happen. It did not last year when them let him go in. When she said, no, there's not enough evidence here to pursue charges against him. And you say, okay, all right, fine. Well, I hope this is a lesson to them. And the next time, all of them will get together and work on it in a fusion, with the fusion center concept. And what happened? Same thing happened again. Investigators go out and do their own thing. And then now them get the report. And she say, well,
I'm going to let you go. But also, we must ask for the report of the outside audit. We haven't seen that report in the report at all, Mr. Rattigan.
Yeah, that outside audit to them after 6 months, that's nonsense, because here's how it should have been done. For every year, you should have an auditor, right? You shouldn't bring in one auditor for no, I know how it works. You bring in, so if you're looking at 4 years, you bring in 4 auditors, and then you bring in an analyst. And then the auditors, them do the numbers, them do all them, because remember now, the investigative work has been done already. So the auditors them come in now and just look at the books. And then what you do now, you have the financial analysts now who would have connected that and put everything together and come out with a solid product. But then put one person inside there, and that's not how you do it, especially a case of this magnitude. That's not how you do it, man. That's not how you do it. But, you know, and that's why when people make the argument that, well, they would have looked to let him go. I'm not saying that they were looking to let him go. All I'm saying is that it make you wonder and say, I wonder if I true. You know? I wonder if I true. And if you have to say that, then you know, say,
something
the work wasn't done properly. Yes. But because you should be able to say, go ahead.
But Mr. Rattigan, as a retired FBI agent who has done all of these work before and so forth, sir, 28 bank accounts for a country of 3 million people with a debt of 2 point something trillion dollars. Don't you think the American government is looking in and saying something all right?
Of course, well, the American government has been looking in and saying that's something all right. You know, you go back and look at the relationship with China. I am sure, I don't have empirical evidence, but I'm sure that the American government is well aware of everything that's going on. And when you have look, Jeffrey, you have businesses when you have 28 accounts. And the question is this. Yeah, you have businesses, you have big businesses when you have 28 accounts. And the other thing is, if him have 28 accounts and him say, remember now, on some of the regarding some of the accounts, him say, him never know this, him never know that, him never know. So you say to yourself, but wait a minute now, you didn't know if you got open it, right? But you never know how to manage it. That don't make no sense. Look, companies with 28 accounts have a HR staff, a bursar staff, a financial staff to manage them accounts there. Him have 28 accounts and him tell us him don't know where I'm going in them. Why the hell you open 28 accounts? Why? And how you name end up on some people accounts and you never know? The lady in her constituency, right? Where him say him tell her 20 years before that she showed them. Him tell her 20 years ago that she should have opened up an account. Open up an account so that she could have get paid electronically. 20 years ago, Jamaica never pay people electronically.
Nope.
And then the thing about it is that in name depend the account and them say, hear the words of them use, them say inter alia or inter alia, mean among other things. Them say she did get paid electronically. Them don't tell you from when, you know, if it was 20 years ago or last week, them don't tell you. But them say among other things, that is where them say money is coming in from the government to her. Well, my question is what give me the rest of the among other things. What are the other things? And how much money was coming into the account? And was the money, did she transfer money out of the account? Because them said no, them couldn't find where any of his accounts had linkages to her account. But that don't mean nothing. She could have withdrawn the cash and give it to him. Or she could have wired it somewhere else. You see, all of these questions we don't have no answers for, brother. We don't have no answers for them questions, and that is what we need to do. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to be done. And right now I'm gonna try and get it done So that Saturday,
yes,
I can give the people them what them deserve, which is do it. I can give the people them what them deserve, which is a comprehensive look at what the Prime Minister did financially as far as the Integrity Commission is concerned. But like I said to you before, thanks. Like I said before, part of it, I'm disappointed with the Integrity Commission, you know?
yes.
So we're going.
Yes, I know you, Mr. Rattigan. Go ahead then. Go ahead, my friend.
All right, my brother. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, man.
Big up everybody.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Remember to join Wilfred Rattigan and Reason Rattigan on Saturday, where he goes through the Integrity Commission report. For those who are calling, we do apologize to break the gentleman who was called was speaking about some questions you want to ask. We apologize to you, sir. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekutar program. You're live. Gentleman who was called was speaking about.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Turn off your phone in the background, sir. Whatever you have in the background. You're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jeffrey. How are you going?
But they look for me. I'm going in my country.
Yeah, man, but they look for you. I love me watch your program. Boy, I'm so shocked. I don't know how this happened. Where a person have,
Hold on for me, caller. Hold on for me, caller.
Okay.
Continue talking for me. I gotta go turn off something. Just continue talking for me. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, for one person have 28 account, and it's quite fascinating that one person from the party, can't say anything about it. Always saying that he worked so hard and he achieved. Nobody now say whatever he achieved is his, but at least within that period, why it takes so long for him can declare his statutory asset? Why it take that long? And he said in the news, he said nobody never asked you why nobody in the party look far and wide, and there is no one aware that the IG under investigation. So, and the last night now there's a mystery where they say in-house and a bomb threat, no ambulance, no firefighters, no JD if you don't see anybody. Just to shift the narrative again, because each time you do something, you use something to distract, Jamaican people.
All right, my friend.
And why is it we don't have any more, Sam Shot, no more Marcus guy can go take it to the street and protest peacefully and say you step down.
Yes, man. All right, my friend. Thanks so much for calling. You have so many calls coming in. Thank you for calling in.
All right, bye.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekutar program. You're live. Go ahead.
Hi Jeffrey, good afternoon. Bangarang, in Jamaica, bangarang. Listen, the man say he look far and wide. He not tell no lie. That wasn't a lie. He looked too far. Then he should have looked right in cabinet. You understand? He looked far and wide. He looked too far.
Yes.
And I believe with all my heart in to step down. But look here, Jeffrey, we not see bangarang yet. Wait till the Silvera report come out. Okay.
All right, my friend.
All right. Have a good day.
Same to you. The number to call is 954-529-8030. What do you think about what's going on in Jamaica? For those who are calling in, we do apologize. You can call back. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekutar program. You're live.
How gone, Jeffrey?
I'm here looking and living like brother dog.
This man needs to hang by two. I'm not even exaggerating. I live literally down the road from him. And this
Hold on
man
there. Hold on. Before you go any further. When they had the bomb threat last night, you have no idea if anybody was evacuated from your home?
No. I stunned and draw a pool to try make the people in now. What then call it again? Nothing but the money them in my rob up and have 28 account. 2 apartment complex my father have up there. One have 20 room and one have basically 16. So it's not like say I grew up in a money and them so.
Yes. So let me ask you a question. You there with us, Amy? Hello?
He might go on with need for God jail.
Let me ask you this
You hear
question.
me?
Let me ask you this question, though, caller. Let me ask you this question. All those
Yes, sir.
people, all those people that was in your father's complex, none of them tell you so that they was evacuated because there's a bomb threat.
No. Crazy.
Want to hear that, people? They said there was a bomb threat at the Prime Minister's residence, yet nobody around the surrounding area was evacuated. Go ahead,
Jeffrey,
caller.
first of all, there's no helicopter. That's one. Two, there's no ambulance. There's no bomb squad and whatever. And I'm almost sure if there was bomb in Jamaica, a lot of these police that going around and mashing up people's mothers' cat and stall and them something to make money, police station would have get bombed long time. Long time. So no serious bomb there at Jamaica. First of all, I mean I'm military in America too. America me live, but I just come down to Jamaica and them something seen.
Yes.
But long story short, no bomb in there Jamaica because enough of them police station they would have boom done. And think my mother usually work with Rattigan. So right?
Nobody gonna
lie Andrew Holness. No, I'm not gonna further. But fool Andrew Holness take people in for him need for go jail.
My God.
Need for go jail. Yesterday my pass up because I did go over a DJ house or something, but my pass see me yard and there was nothing there more than a little stupid security guard them running here. So I would like to know where the bomb. First of all, if you go up there, sir, you're hard to get way up there, sir. Even if a bird fly up there, sir, then can know. Because females full of so much friggin' sensors. So I would like to know.
But not only that, you know. The Commissioner of Police office is right down there, sir. And every CCC camera pointed at Andrew's house from the Commissioner of Police office.
Definitely.
So that's what is going on.
If you know around there, even make us say film camera never catch nothing. PJ Pattis now should have catch it, Bolt should have catch it, Sean Paul should have catch it if somebody did drive go up there, go threaten them. Even if say nobody never drive go up there, how he know say a $7 million dip on his head? Who tell him say a $7 million dip on his head? How he know them the details there? Okay. Next thing.
And not only that.
All these.
Not only that. The former Prime Minister was evacuated from his house either.
Okay. And I don't even want to give away too much detail.
No, call me off the air. Call me off the air. Call me off the air. Let's just talk.
Yeah, but last thing. He make all of these technologies to get thief and whoever who is talking shit on social media. How then no find who's any bomb threat it? How?
Good question, caller.
Tell me how. All right, no problem.
Thanks, man. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Jamaica Talk program. You're live. Hello?
Hello? Yeah,
Yes,
hear
go
me,
ahead.
Mr. What going? Everything all right?
No, me hear that, look, master.
You know, so too much things are happening with that now government. Yeah. You have SSL, and clearly him involved in a SSL because for some strange reason before a whole bombshell did it. Him miraculously, him is so much of a good banker, him pull out fee money. I just bolt on some couple other people. Now me hear the next Prime Minister talk a while ago and say, hey, $30,000 from this place did go in a some investment thing from SSL. Me clearly hear Mark Golden say that a while ago. The next thing is him a get investigated. Him not talk. He's being under investigation and him say, oh, I don't know nothing about no investigation. And then him put up a gag law so nobody can talk about it. We have a finance minister, him just reach out and him so loving country and then him take one job and him gone America. Him gone him bluffing in country and gone somewhere else, gone do something else. And him loving country so much. A prime minister have so much missing money in this country. How much money is missing from the health sector? How much trillion is it? Okay, and up till now, in address that there is too much going on with this man, and it's like nobody can do nothing, and nobody can say nothing.
Yes, my friend.
But accountability should go ahead.
I was gonna say make it up 1 minute because I have another call coming in.
Yeah, accountability should go on because like him can't just go on. So somebody needs to go to prison and yes, it just like how they insult and disrespect people. Where are youth where chop? Why him fi stop chop now? If so much chopper the in a jail a big man where lead the country. I biggest chopper $713,000 in our US account.
True.
And him mother and him father not rich. None of them have no US business.
So true, my friend.
No man,
Thank you
oh
for
gosh
calling
man.
in.
Why me? All right, General.
Thank you. The number to call is 954-529-8030. And it's so true, Miss Williams. What happened to the pipe bombs that came into the country? We hear nothing more about them. For those who are calling and for those who are calling, I have to limit the calls because a lot of calls came in and I couldn't take them. Can those who are calling call back, please? 954-529-8030. There's a gentleman who was talking to us earlier on, and I have to cut the call because Mr. Artigan was calling in. Can that gentleman call back, please? 954-529-8030. What is your views on what is going on in the land of wood and water? 28 bank accounts for a prime minister who's leading a country of nearly 2 to about 3 million people. A country that is in 2-point-something trillion dollars debt. 2-point-something trillion dollars debt. 1 trillion missing from the office of the Prime Minister. What's going on in Jamaica? Good afternoon. Welcome to the Jamaica Talk program. You're live. Go ahead.
Afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, I want to appeal and leave the Prime Minister when the man I do a good job.
Pardon me?
So everybody come on the Prime Minister, I want to leave the Prime Minister when the man do a good job in the country.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. 945-529-8030. That's the number to call to the program. 945-529. Good afternoon, welcome to our program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Mr. Artigan. No, not Mr. Artigan, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I'm calling from Canada.
Ontario.
Yes, and I'm a born and bred Jamaican. And people might find it strange for me to say that, but I am very, very nervous for my country right now. After seeing that result come out, and then to see this man put this play, I don't even know if it's a play or what, on display yesterday. What next is he gonna come with?
You know something, caller? When you sit down and you hear is no PNP person, the Integrity Commission is not run by the People's National Party or the Jamaica Labour Party. It is run independently. Our Integrity Commission come out and says that the Prime Minister of Jamaica has 28 bank accounts. You're saying to me, hold on for me, ma'am. Jamaican people are saying to me that you're not concerned over that? You have no concern over that at all? Go ahead for me, caller.
Remember, a majority, not majority, a lot of Jamaican people is hand to mouth, and as long as they can get a handout, they're okay. But what about the country? We who are not living there, what if we have to come home? What are we coming home to? Is there anything less to come home to?
Yes, man. 20 a Prime Minister 28 bank account, you can come home to that.
By the time we get there won't be any bank account because who do we talk to for those accounts? If they can't, those people, one, it's not just gag order he has on them. It's like he has a gag right around them. So where do we go from there as Jamaicans?
You don't know, my dear.
You know what? I've never used to listen to programs, but between you, Radigan, Lonesome, and Mystic, I now know what is happening in my country, and it makes me nervous.
Thanks for subscribing to the channel, ma'am.
You're welcome, sir, and keep up the good work, because it's people like you guys who are letting us know what's happening there.
All right, ma'am. Thanks much.
You're welcome.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. There's about 40-something missed calls on the phone here, and I wish I could call them back. I'm going to try my luck. 954-529-8030. I grudge nobody for what they have. And you have some ignorant Jamaicans, very ignorant, can't read, can't write, can't do nothing. So what is wrong with him having 28 bank account? I don't grudge a soul for the 28 bank account. You're a leader of a country. You're a leader of a country. It doesn't look good. When you have 28 bank accounts, it looks very suspicious. Very suspicious. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Yeah, morning.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, morning. You hear me?
Turn on the thing in the background, sir. I'm hearing you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, man. Andrew, a wicked man.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. The call got disconnected. I didn't disconnect the call at all. The number to call is 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp call. 954-529-8030. Good afternoon, Jamaica. Welcome to the program. You're live.
Sir Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon,
one thing I say. One thing I will say. If one man can have 28 bank accounts, remember now, him wife in the parliament, you know. So how much bank account now the one yard?
Very good question.
How much bank account under that umbrella? That's all me ask. So the investigation should have taken place for the family itself and them.
Well, we don't. As I said before, we have to go through certain things. Maybe the wife one is in it too.
All right, cool, boss.
Yeah, man. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. Good afternoon. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Turn off the TV in the background, sir. You're having a feedback here in the studio. Hello.
Yes.
Turn off your TV in the background, sir.
Oh. Yes.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the program. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because from 2020 when them had promise the people all these things, I didn't know so them were just rob the Jamaican people, milk the Jamaican people more and more. I beg them my Facebook it from 2020 because Bruce Golding going to government to do atrocity, chaos. Because it just craving for power for so long that as soon as we get it, we in target. It got us.
Hold on for me, sir. But hold on. Hold on for me, sir. We're not talking about Bruce Golding and do this now, you know. We're talking about what's going on now in the country, sir. A Prime Minister has 28 bank accounts. His statutory declaration cannot be certified. The country is going on a slippery path and a slippery slope. The country is looking as if it is one of the most corrupt nations in the face of God earth. Your views on a Prime Minister?
Yes, it have start from somewhere. Yes, it have start from somewhere. You're right. It's very disgraceful. And I'm here in Florida right now, and I'm looking. I'm actually watching the program. I just kind of muted it to talk to you right now. No? Yeah, it's very disgraceful. I need to step down. Andrew Holness, for the decency of the Jamaican public, you need to step down. And that's why I'm going to make the most scandal go all over the world no more. But, you know, with a man full of pride, what expect from him?
Yes.
So that's all I'm going to say. Yeah, man.
All right, so thanks for calling in. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk.
I will.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Thank you. The numbers to call into the program is 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number. A young lady from Jamaica called me earlier on. She's ready to start a demonstration. I want her to call me after the program because I need to talk to her. Jamaicans, we're not on this program here to bring down anybody, you know. We're on this program here to speak truth to power. And for those who don't like when I talk, don't come over here. Because me now got to accept PNP, this and jail, this and whatever. Me talk about the two of them, I'm ready. Good afternoon, welcome to the Mekwita program, you're live.
Check your WhatsApp, Jeffrey.
Okay, darling, I will. Thanks much. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call on the program. Okay, hold on there. Check my WhatsApp. Oh, here it is. Well, I am seeing something here. I don't know if this is on the University of the West Indies, so I can't comment on this. I don't see the University of the West Indies logo or anything. But I won't. My good friend who just called me a while ago, I can't say anything about it. I've seen it circulating on social media. I do not know if it is the University of the West Indies he went and get a doctorate from or what. But I cannot comment on this as yet until I see certain things and I can comment on it. I'm sorry, I can't. We have to be very careful what we're doing. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Hello? 954-529-8030. One moment, please.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Welcome to the program. You're live.
Yes, Jeffrey. Hey, Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
I tell you now, Jeffrey. I tell you that the prosecutor was gonna try to let him go, Jeffrey. If you realize, Jeffrey, the prosecutor don't focus on the money because if all those accounts that was opened earlier by Andrew's parents, right? Why is it in 2023 and 2022 we are seeing thousands of US dollars and money being transferred from those accounts to Andrew Holness's account? And she don't address that. You go say it's not his account, so his parents is transferring those money. Well, if his parents is transferring those money, we need to see where they get that money from. And next question, Jeffrey, why them not tell us how much money going at the account for the constituency worker over the time when she owned the account? Because we need to know how much we pay her.
And I believe that the bank itself, whether the bank that is named under the let me look for the bank name. Hold on there for me. The Integrity Commission report gave some names of the banks.
Yeah, they gave
for me. Hold on there. See it here. They said BNS Jamaica, JN Jamaica, Citibank United States, NCB Bank. Those
okay.
Some people get some name out of them bank there, man.
Okay, Jeffrey, and this is the other question, Jeffrey. This is the other question, Jeffrey. The Prime Minister have an account, right? When them send him the statement and him get the increase, he no say it's not his account. And every year and every quarter him get a statement. But when the Integrity Commission are investigating now, him a go tell them say, oh, they made a mistake. So all along when you were receiving these statements and you were moving money, you didn't say that account wasn't yours.
But not only that, my brother. Hold on there for me. There's a part in the Integrity Commission where Mr. Stephenson or Stevens from the Integrity Commission wrote something, a damning thing. And it begs to ask the question, did the Prime Minister of Jamaica, when he was summoned to come to give a reporter or whatever, did he go in there as if he's Mr. Bull Duppy and Duppy Conqueror and start speak some things and maybe he tell them some pinks and Pablos, how much cloth? Why the gentleman wrote such damning report about him?
Jeffrey, the people are writing the reports because they cannot. Whatever he's saying, how he's saying he got his money, he can't explain. Listen, Jeffrey, the man have companies, right, Jeffrey? But he doesn't have a pay bill for those companies, for the people he pays. He doesn't file any taxes for those companies because they're not making income. Jeffrey, it's plain as day, Jeffrey. This man blatantly lied to the people of Jamaica, you know, Jeffrey, about himself. He didn't tell the people of Jamaica that he was under investigation, Jeffrey. And then if he's under investigation and he lied about himself, this is my question, Mr. Prime Minister. Since you didn't know about yourself, so you still say you don't know about the other 7 people? And then this is the other question, Jeffrey. When you file taxes, there is no incentive for you to file married but filing single. There is no incentive. You are at a disadvantage, right? So in some ways or another, the Prime Minister statutory declaration has to be connected to Mrs. Holness. And if it's not connected to Mrs. Holness, which is great, this is the other question. Mrs. Holness, $800 million place that she's building. And the money that she paid for all those other lands during the time, where did she get those money from? Because her pay cannot guarantee her those money, Jeffrey.
Good question. Good question.
Her pay cannot guarantee her this money, Jeffrey. Yes. And Jamaica people need to wake up. And that lady who used to work for Paula Llewellyn, who is in the Integrity Commission, Jeffrey, that lady failed to prosecute the Prime Minister, even on evidence. And they need to come out and tell Jamaica people finally what is the statute of limitation about prosecuting people.
But you know something, sir? We have a next call coming in. You see, all that we're talking about, sir, it leaves up to the Jamaican people, sir. They have the final say, sir.
Jeffrey, the Jamaican people, Jeffrey, has to go out and demonstrate. If they don't demonstrate, Jeffrey, they won't get anything. Because if you notice, you know, Jeffrey, them dissolve parliament and say at a date, they will set a date, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, they do not want to set a date, Jeffrey, because the other 7 names has to be released.
Well, the parliament have to call in tomorrow, you know. Next week Tuesday, you know.
Jeffrey, the parliament is gonna call next week Tuesday. And don't be surprised if again the Speaker of the House is absent. Because every time there is something.
Hold on for me, sir. I'm gonna have to go now. She can't present herself in the parliament when they're doing the Integrity Commission report, sir. All right?
No. Okay.
All right, thanks much.
All right.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Metro program. You're live. Hello?
Jeffrey.
Yes. Hello? Sure. The number to call is 954-529-8030. When you call the program, turn off your device in the background. Because when I'm saying hello, you're not going to hear me. You're going to hear the radio or the TV or whatever you have on. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Let me see if we can get back Canada Brian, who was calling us. Hold on there. Who is on phone? One moment. Let me see if we can get back Canada Brian. This is the Make We Talk program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk. Listening and watching from around the world. Good afternoon, caller. Welcome to the program. You're live. What happened here? What on earth is going on here? Call back for me, please. I don't know what's going on. You're calling on the phone that's got disconnected. 954-529-8030. Let me call back this number here. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call, 954-529-8030. Wow, another missed call came in. Good afternoon. Welcome to Jamaica to our program. You're live. Go ahead.
Yes, why you PNP people? What?
The number to call is 954-529-8030. I'm not a PNP person. I'm not a daft, dumb, and fool, no dog. You can't speak about what is going on in the country. A man who has 28 bank accounts, you mustn't speak about it. Who is leading a country? 28 bank accounts, and you mustn't speak about it. We are PNP. Good afternoon. Welcome to Jamaica to our program. You're live.
Hey Jeffrey, good afternoon. First time on your program.
Go ahead, my brother.
You know why the people them afraid to demonstrate, bro?
Yes.
I think the people them afraid of the labor rights. You understand? Is polarized.
Yes.
They're just afraid that they're gonna get shoot up or something gonna go wrong. That's why the people them afraid to demonstrate. Yeah, but Andrew Holness need to go to prison, bro.
Yes.
They need to go to prison. Trust me. Having 28 in bank account, nothing is wrong, but what inside it? And why would you have 28 bank account? You must be doing something wrong. Yeah, I need to go to prison. That's my take on it, bro.
All right, thanks much.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Hello, Mr. Jeffrey. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm calling from St. Anne's in Brownstown.
St. Anne's in Brownstown.
Yeah, I'm listening to the program all the while. And I think this man is more a scammer more than the youth then.
Yes.
More scammer more. He is one of the biggest scammer in Jamaica. Have a good day.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Yes, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, question. You're saying that the Prime Minister has 28 bank accounts.
I'm not saying it's the Integrity Commission is saying it, sir. I am not saying it, sir. The Integrity Commission is saying it, sir.
So the Integrity Commission is saying that he has 28 bank accounts. Okay, so they did not look into how did the money come into those accounts.
I beg your pardon?
Well, did they not look where money came from into his account?
I'm not saying
Did they not
I'm
hire
not hearing it clearly, sir. Your phone not working good. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Let me call back this young lady who was calling me. Hello? The number to call is 954-529-8030. Hello? No answer. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. Good afternoon. Turn your TV off and run in the background, please.
Yes, Jeffrey. All right. John, you're driving on listen, man.
Okay.
We never hear the conversation, so I just log on. And the previous caller, the caller we couldn't hear a while ago. You see them people, them self need to do some research before them come by and ask stupid questions, you know. Because the questions that she asked about if people are whoever the person is, if you never check this where the money come from. Of course they did. Then they find so they account them a link up and it just not add up to what I said. And the first and foremost, Mr. Miserable are upset. How can people be trying to justify this action by our Prime Minister? He holds the highest office. This should lead their start much more a question to a question in such. And people are defend this. Seriously?
Because of the party, man. They're not thinking about Jamaican. They're thinking about their party.
Listen, they're not thinking about them party. They're not thinking full stop, Jeffrey.
True.
They're not thinking at all. Because just me, they think about them party. They would have want this man vacate to hold up the sanity of them party.
So true.
Jesus Christ.
All right, my brother.
God. Pick up the swing, Jeffrey.
Yeah, man, thanks.
Cool.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. I'm going to call about this person who was calling. Hope the answer. 954-529-8030 is also well, the person not answering now. Hold on. Calling about the person.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello. Hello.
Turn off your TV in the background, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turn off the TV in the background, sir. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
Turn off the TV in the background, sir.
Oh, Jesus, have mercy. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live. Hello? Hello? I don't know what's going on with these people. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
It's nonsense. Mr. Jeffrey?
Turn off your TV in the background, sir.
Okay.
This prosecutor, no, this is the second time she let him go now.
You're live right now?
I am live, sir.
Okay, I want to say something. I'm not going to disrespect your program, but this is what I want to say. It's about time the Prime Minister take a walk down King Street. And that's all I have to say.
All right, sir. Thanks much. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live. Hello? Okay. The number to call is 954-529-8030. For those who are calling the program, you need to turn off your device in the background. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey. I was just saying the same thing that gentleman was saying. Do they think someone would do an investigation of nothing? Investigation is not made by thin air. That would be liable. So people are not thinking. If they were deeply thinking, if they're going to go on just like P. Diddy, they didn't just go to your home and say investigation. Investigation takes a process. This been happening from January last year. And was it 2022? It just didn't happen yesterday. People need to do their due process and think.
Yes.
Who investigates someone for nothing and then bring it up? And if they know about investigation, they shouldn't be asking you, did they find out where the money coming from? He's been scheming off the top of every money that's given to Jamaica to help the Jamaican people. Common sense. Okay, Jeffrey.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, Jeffrey, what you up to, my boss? Boy.
My name is my good friend, Mutty Perkins. Go ahead.
Boy, Andrew, I run the place in a wreck. Yeah, youth. So what you think about Mark Golden, my boss?
What do you think about Mark Golden?
Well, I want to give people them a chance, but me a labor right, you know, my boss.
All right. You're not Jamaican?
You don't believe me?
You're not Jamaican?
Yes, man, me a Jamaican, man. Southwest St. Elizabeth.
That's why.
Yes.
On the function, Southwest St. Elizabeth. I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Don't let
Yeah.
it up yet?
I know. Not even road we have done here.
So who is in charge down there?
Clyde Green.
Oh. And you're labor right?
Yes.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Very good, very good.
Yes.
Have a good day on the labor right self. Have a good day.
All right, boss.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Jamaica program. You're live. Hello? Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live. Go ahead.
Hello, Jeffrey.
Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
All right, now. I can't understand how Jamaican people think sometimes. You know. It's a bit strange for me. I'll tell you the truth. He left Jamaica when he was 9. We're over 60 now. Right? He's not only to defend the Prime Minister. No, different account, no, Jeffrey.
Breaking up, I can't hear you. Break up. What one?
No, we can't say he must have 28 different accounts, you know, right? But the Prime Minister there can in office and have so much business. Not even say him have so much business.
Can you call back in 2 minutes, sir? I have a call. I have to take this call.
All right.
Hello? Pastor Taylor?
What's up? Yes, Tommy, yes, how you doing?
You're live on air. You want to talk on air?
Yes, man, I'm listening live in Jamaica with my colleagues.
Oh, very good, man. Go ahead. How you doing, Pastor Taylor?
Yeah, man. We're just beginning up, man, and saying that you're doing a good work.
Indeed, my friend. Thank you very much. But I want to ask a question, though, Pastor Taylor. Why is the church just so quiet pertaining to this corruption sitting in the country, sir?
I can't say about them, but for me, we can't tolerate that because there's a lot of work need to be done in Jamaica for the poor class of people. Yes. But the church have found themselves, because we must understand first that we are called to serve God and to serve the people. And if we become politicians and all of these things that we are not called to do, then we are got a problem, man.
Indeed. But Pastor Taylor, but Pastor Taylor, when you look at it, our country is 62 years old, Pastor Taylor.
Yes, sir.
And in 62, what have we gained? When you have a prime minister that has 28 bank accounts, Pastor Taylor, don't something that look good, something similar like River and Dump, sir?
Yeah, so if it can be proven, but what I will say that the Bible is clear that the rich are richer, and the poor are poorer. So you must understand then that many of these people are not looking out for us; they are looking out for themselves.
Yes.
And so because of that, the country, when you look on the roads, in some country, the Prime Minister do have the right to drive a SUV. And because they are chauffeur driven, and they understand what is happening, because Jamaica is a place that is one of the most beautiful countries in the world.
Yes.
And where we find ourselves is because of corruption, and it is in every level of society, in the church, teachers, doctors, policemen, and all these professions. And because we are in it for the wrong reason, Jeff.
True, true.
When what is happening in the school is not because we don't have good teachers and good parents, but the bad people have been highlighted.
True.
I am a good part of this rule, and I am not under the four.
And hold on there for me. Let me make this clear. This morning I came on air and I speak about pastors. And I can say this, that this pastor who I'm talking to from the Mount Faith Baptist Church, and because it's on the phone, Pastor Christopher Taylor is one of the pastors who he'll take his last and help his people. He will speak out of the nepotism and the corruption that's going on in the country. He's not afraid for the mince word. Pastor Christopher Taylor of the Mount Faith Baptist Church in Lawrence Tavern in Upper St. Andrew. West St. Andrew. Pastor, go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. So we need as a people to come together regardless of our political preference. And I believe the people that are there can do much better and to represent the people in a meaningful way. Because when you look even back to school, Jeffrey, here, I don't know some people that are going to manage.
My God.
My daughter go to a prominent high school in Kingston, and she said, Daddy, when you give me $1,000 a day, it can't buy nothing at the school. So things are out of work. Everybody's doing what they want to do. And the Prime Minister must understand that he is here to protect and to serve and to the interests of the people. And if he has 28 bank accounts, some of us can hardly, when you go in the regular banks, can hardly take out a bank account because they access so much garbage.
My God.
So it's for us and Jamaica, man. Let me tell you, Jamaica is a blessed place, Jeffrey. And we thank God for people like you and people that are willing to serve.
Indeed.
And there are some churches in Jamaica that can do much better for the people too.
Oh, yes.
But we are creating for ourselves. And as one preacher rightfully said, the people must not look to us, but look to God. But we are here to provide for the poor, the motherless, the fatherless, and the destitute. And it's all about we living big, driving big. Not wrong to drive a fancy car, but you must work for it. And so I believe that the position that we have found ourselves in.
Yes.
A lot of things is going on good in Jamaica, you know, so we don't want it look as if that the Prime Minister is not doing some good stuff. But it desire more, much can be done.
Yes.
And for me, you know, yes, sir.
Before you go though, I want you to offer a word of prayer for the nation.
Yes, sir, no
this
problem.
Country, Jamaica land we love, was founded on the principle of God. And
God, sir, come on.
Pardon me?
I said, go ahead.
And because of our praying mothers of Zion, why
Yes,
this
sir.
country is where this country kind of standing up. If it was for the praying mother of Zion, God help this nation. And so this afternoon, I am happy. I am happy that Pastor Christopher Taylor, a friend, a mentor, a man who I can call upon when Jeffrey never had nothing. I'm not afraid to say this part here. I tell you all the while I have a name, but don't watch the name. When I reach rock bottom, never have anything. This man helped me. So when I can talk publicly that this man, Pastor Christopher Taylor of the Mount Faith Baptist Church, is a man of God and a man of the people, and a man who will stand by his people, and a man who don't afraid to preach the gospel of Christ anywhere he go. Pastor Taylor, it's over to you, sir. Give a few words to the people of this country, the people in the diaspora, and pray for this nation, sir. Go ahead, sir. It's all yours.
I just want to take this opportunity this evening to say to those that are in the diaspora, to those that are in Jamaica, the land of wood and water, and the land who we continue to give God praise. I just want to encourage your spirit. All is not lost. And we are trusting the divine God, the God in whom we know our mothers, our forefathers and mothers who have taught us well, and to build this noble institution and righteousness. We give God praise, and we just want to lift up your spirit this afternoon to tell you that it doesn't matter how it looks, God is going to fix it if we put the work. We work together as a nation. When we look a few days ago, Beryl passed, and we could have all passed, but he spared us. And I just want to say to you all that we love you, and let us be our brothers and our sisters. I want to say to those that are in the school, to our teachers, and to the parents that are sending out some of these hostile tribes. We are saying you, as we were taught, grow a child in the way they ought to grow. Sometimes when I look on some of these little picnic, I wonder if it's dance, you are sending them the fancy hairstyle, the fancy bag. Listen, man, school is a place that when you go, you are broken there. They must fix you there. And I just want to say to all my teachers this morning, the policemen, the doctors, the lawyers, those who are doing well, those at the airport who are doing well, I am saying continue to do well. There's a little proverb that said, the good must suffer for the bad. I don't believe in it. I believe good people are still here. And I just want to say to those who want to come home in spite of the violence, we are standing against all force are of evil. And some of these evil are coming from the upper class because they are the ones that are providing the gun, the drugs. But as I said to somebody, I said to one of my colleagues who watched the port, I said, allow no gun, no drug to come into this place. I just want to say to Jamaica, to diaspora, wherever you are, trust God and live. And as our Father, Prior said, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. The psalmist said, blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, or standing the ways of sinners. We are seeing the elites are spreading their wings. And fame, it doesn't matter how great you are. And I just want to take this opportunity to say special condolences to the Dadman family who I work with, Reverend Dadman who I work with, who have passed. I just want to say to Dr. Dadman, we are here to pray for you. And to those who have lost their loved one, we are here with you in prayer. Let me pray. Father, before God and all mankind, I pledge your love and loyalty of my heart. Father, I stand, God, in your presence, God, to put before you Jamaica and the wider world. God, we thank you, God, for this land we love. We pray, God, the Prime Minister this hour, Michael Andrew Holness, as he stands, God, as the shepherd of your people, God. We pray, God, for the reason that you have allowed him to stand, that he will stand. We pray, God, for Father Mark Golden at this hour. We pray, God, that they will stand in unity for the furtherance of this great nation. We ask you, God, for those who are sick, those who are sad, the poor and the destitute, that those who, God, have the means and the know-how will rescue the perishing, care for the dying. We pray, God, remember my friend and brother Jeffrey at this hour, who continue to lobby for the people of the world and especially for the people of Jamaica. Some may paint him orange, some may paint him green, but allow him to understand that a child to keep you up and a God to glorify, but dying soul to save. We pray, God, even the platform that he had, we pray, God, that you supply him, God, according to his riches in glory. We pray, God, that you bless him, straighten him at this hour through the mighty power of God. We honor you, we love you, and we give you all the praise. And we say let thanks in Jesus' name. Brother Jeffrey, take the way.
Thank you very much, Pastor Christopher Taylor, the Mount Faith Baptist Church. Pastor, thank you for calling in, sir.
Bless you, sir.
Thank you. And say hello to your family for me.
I will.
Thanks very much. Pastor Christopher Taylor of the Mount Faith Baptist Church, gracing us with his presence by calling into the program. And he never normally do, you know. I mean, he will call in sometimes, but it's been a long while he hasn't called in. And when you hear him calling, it's the Spirit of God lead him to call, because he's a man who will sit down and watch and pray for this nation. He has continued to pray for this nation because Jamaica is in need of prayer. And I can say this, he's a pastor who will stand up and speak out. A man who will continue to fight for this country. We're going to take some more calls. The number to call is 954-529-8030. And it's also a WhatsApp number. 954, it's running across the screen there. 954. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Jamaica program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey.
Hi, my dear. How are you doing?
I've been watching the program for a couple hours now, and I don't have much to say, but when I say I don't have much, there's a lot I could say, but I'm just going to make one statement, one sentence. And for the people who are living in the diaspora and for the people who are living in Jamaica, and they are complicit with what is going on, I want to just make one statement. Do you realize that this has become an international thing now? People all over the world seeing. So who are you defending? Who are they defending? This is an international scandal. I have nothing more to say.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thanks for calling in. And the lady is correct, you know. The Prime Minister should be at the UN today or this week. Then on Saturday, he's going to meet with the Jamaican diaspora in New York. And I'm pretty much sure that a lot of his colleagues in the UN are going to ask him questions, you know. And when you have an organization as the Integrity Commission who can't verify a prime minister's declaration, and a prime minister has 28 bank accounts, and a Mrs. Thank you very much for the $10 you send. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk YouTube channel. And also give something to the super chat. We also have a Zelle account for the Make We Talk program. You can send something to the Zelle account. Let me put this Zelle thing inside here. Z-E-L-L-E. Z email. EROWATER 345 shift at gmail.com. You can send something to the Zelle account also. You can send whatever you have, can send to the Zelle account. Please do. Would appreciate it to keep this program going. Yes, I was saying that it can't be that he's going to go to the UN and there's nothing being said to him at the UN. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
Hey, a quick question.
Yes.
When I consider so I can ask a question and watch your program. The last time all Mr. in trouble. They never said there was an hacking at the office. The hacking office. Hack the computer at the office. What become of that?
Oh, the last time I went into SSL office.
No man, the official the Prime Minister get hacked sometime ago. What become of
You are so correct, you know, sir.
Alright, I'm going to end up on this new program.
Thank you. This caller is correct, you know. At one point, they're hacking the office of the Prime Minister's computer system. And we heard nothing more about it, you know. This man is correct. We also heard nothing about when they break into SSL office. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. A friend of mine keep on saying to Mr. Jeffrey Jamaica still a keep. When Wilfred Rattigan was starting this program, you know, a very good friend of his said to him, don't worry about getting contents. You get contents every single day out of Jamaica. And the gentleman is correct. It's the truth. It's the truth. I see we're in the American government. President Joe Biden is saying that Jamaica is a drugs trafficking port. The traffic drugs to Jamaica. That don't sound good. Don't sound good. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Wow. Been a long marathon this afternoon, but we have to do it. I want you all. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Talk program. You're live.
Mr. Tavares, my child is on the street. But the hacking of his computer, he blamed one of you guys, somebody in the group, in the diaspora, that he's doing the same job as you. So it was a lie.
I'm not hearing clearly what you're saying, you know, darling.
Okay, let me try and speak slowly. The PM said his computer was hacked.
Yes.
That was a lie.
Oh.
Because they blamed Will for that, and that's a lie.
I didn't hear one thing you said because your phone, I don't know, are you using a headset or are you in the car?
No, I'm on the street, so that's why.
I can hardly hear what you're saying, to be honest. I can't comment on what you're saying because I didn't hear what you're saying.
Hold on. You hear me better now?
Much better from Nick Grill Point to Moran Point. All of our Lawrence Tavern hearing you now. Go ahead.
Okay. I said when the Prime Minister said his computer was hacked, his office was broken and hacked. It was a lie. He blamed the loan sum for that because even Wayne knows that they said
hold on
it.
for me, hold on for me. They did not say the office was broken into, you know. They said that somebody hacked into the computer system.
Yeah, and it's a lie because he blamed Wayne and Wayne knows about it and it's a lie.
He blamed Wayne Lonesome for it?
Yes, and it's a lie. Wayne has been laughing about it a lot of times because he knows it's a lie.
I must call Wayne and ask him about it because I never know say.
Yeah, ask Wayne and he'll tell you.
I will call him because I don't disbelieve you know, but I didn't know that he blamed Wayne for it.
Yeah, he did blame Wayne for it. You call Wayne and Wayne will tell you.
Wayne, I say a powerful man. Lonesome.
Remember, Wayne has his eager eyes, you know.
All right, caller. Thanks for calling.
Oh, you're welcome. Bye.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. For those who want to continue having the program on air, or you want to give Jeffrey something to buy a box lunch, according to a friend of mine who keep on saying, Jeffrey, you remember this when we go to school and ask for box lunch? Listen to me. When I used to go to school, you know, there's a lady by the name Miss Beulah who used to sell patty and cocoa bread. And all I can hear, we as kids go to her house, you know, because she have a shop at her house. Miss Beulah, one hot patty, one hot cocoa bread. Miss Beulah, one hot patty and a sock. Listen to me. And that woman has that shop. All when I went back to Jamaica, when I left high school, stayed in Jamaica for a while, and I went up, then I went away and went back down. And I went around to where she was. She had the shop, still selling her patty and cocoa bread. I think she must sell it out now, or you know, stop it now. But you know, when I used to go to school, I used to have some good times though. Some good times. Let's go back to the issue at hand, the Integrity Commission report. Listen to what Julian Robinson said. Julian Robinson, opposition spokesperson on finance, was on All Angles last night. And this is what Julian Robinson said to Dean Jackson Miller.
The first is that there's a total breakdown of trust in the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister was asked publicly if he was aware of any member of the Jamaica Labour Party that was under investigation for illicit enrichment. His answer was that he asked far and wide and nobody indicated so. What we found out yesterday in the report is that from May 2023, he was written to formally by the Integrity Commission to indicate that he was under investigation for illicit enrichment. Further, from the chronology of events, he has been in touch, his lawyers have been in touch with the Integrity Commission in relation to the said investigation. So when he says to the public he has asked far and wide and he doesn't know, he misled the public. So the question I have, what can I believe the Prime Minister on tomorrow, the next day or next week? I can't take his word as Prime Minister. That's the first reason. The second reason, the Integrity Commission has said they have gone as far as they can, but they can't draw a conclusion in relation to illicit enrichment. Why? Because some of the information they need, the Prime Minister did not provide. They have then said they're going to refer to the Financial Investigations Division, which deals with the investigation of financial crimes. So they obviously believe that based on all the information, they used an international forensic accountant to assist them. They believe it rises to that level because the FID only deals with financial crimes. Now, you've gone 3 years without certification. After an investigation where you have not provided the information for the Integrity Commission to conclude, the Integrity Commission said, I'm going to refer you to the FID. We must have a Prime Minister who remains under this cloud without resolution for this period.
Just before I go to Marlon Morgan.
Caller, welcome to the program. You're live.
Good afternoon. Regular listener, I'm calling from Brooklyn, New York.
Yes, man. Hold on there. Brooklyn. You know the Prime Minister will be in your area?
Yes, I'm being in the city on the weekend. We are going up there to demonstrate. Well, like he can't stay in the city.
All right.
We have, we have a trip planning up there. So I will call in Carlos and try to do a live stream from up there.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will definitely let you guys know. But on the topic of everything, if this man have 28 accounts, his son from 16 or 18, he give a trust. What Jamaican feel? Where as we Jamaican going? I don't understand. I'm from St. Elizabeth. No, we don't have no MP down there because I don't even know what we call it. Newmarket, St. Elizabeth, Black River, all these.
So hold on now. One man called me, I'm gonna say my labor right here. Floyd Green MP. So Floyd MP too.
No, I don't have no MP. We don't have no MP in St. Elizabeth. We have no MP in St. Elizabeth. JP Hutchison is not no MP. Floyd Green is no MP. I've been back and forth from Jamaica within the last 2 months.
Yes.
And I'm going down. My mom is here now on vacation. And
so good afternoon to your mother for me, no?
Yes, I will. I just bring her up to come. Imagine have to fly down to take my mother up here to come to the doctor.
My God. At least look at it this way. At least God bless her, you could do that for her, you know.
You understand? So when sometimes when me listen to your program and when me talk to my fellow friends and everybody, people was like, "You're crazy. Why you never?" My sister work at the Black River Hospital. She almost maybe 15, 20 years. And there is every day she keep complaining, bro, what we gonna do? I said, sis, what we gonna do? Here's nothing. She moved from cleaning the floor to work in intensive care unit now with the major doctor, then travel with the ambulance, and sometimes a private car she have to use to carry traumatized trauma victim to Mandeville or to Kingston.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, you finished? Okay, next call coming in.
Yeah. I just want to make a quick point, and I'm just appreciate your accepting the call and continue to do good work, bro. I'm here listening.
Thanks, man.
All right, respect.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome to Jamaica to our program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey. How are you?
You're very low. I want you.
Yeah. Hear me better now?
Negril can't hear you at all. What one?
How that one you go? Can
Much
you hear me now?
All the Prime Minister hearing you now.
All right. Well, that's good. Here's my situation. First, me I call into your program.
Thank you.
Over the years, right, with both parties that are in power and all the corruption that has been done, we're doing all these investigations into this and into that. How many of them go prison yet?
One of them. Jack
One of them out of
Jack Smith from what? He killed Philip and Philip dead long time.
All right. We have Laura Reid who do all them robbery and them stuff. We can investigate, but what about the accountability? What about the justice system?
Let me tell you something. And a lot of people know that Jeffrey is chatting nonsense. Not one single one ever got prison in this country.
There you go.
Hello. Would they hear the talk about Integrity Commission report and Prime Minister 28 bank account? Not a damn thing coming out of it. Nobody not go to prison.
There you go. So what the sense? So if these government officials can know that they will not have an accountability for the crimes and the corruptions and the misappropriation of funds that they have done over the years, what do you think going to happen? Them just will continue and repeat, and we as a people suffer. So not until we start to have a system that accounts for this, we will always be in the same position. And all we do run up promote. That not even make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. So and that's the thing. Because when we as a people start to find out that we are of some value and do something about it, regardless of our political affiliation, all we do is shot. Yo, little more, yeah, man. I got.
All right, my brother. Thanks much.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Bless it.
Let's call. That's correct, you know. So right. The number to call is 954-529-803. I'm going to call about this number here. I think East Kingston and Port Royal is calling me now. East Kingston and Port Royal. We're supposed to call. The number to call is East Kingston and Port Royal. Good afternoon.
Hey, what one?
Me here. How you doing, me darling?
Me here. Me there. Me tell you, otherwise me tell you, me tired of them people. It is a joke. Me tired of them.
Jesus.
As the man that said, not one of them are going nowhere. I just 9 days talk. Nobody now got prison. Feel like how them listen cartel and send rest them to go to. I sick of them. I tired of them. I tired of them just can't lie. But my argument is, them say I eat, right?
Hold
and the Prime Minister.
Hold on to me. The person who's talking about urgent blood, can you call the program and tell us what it's all about, please? Urgent blood is needed for who? Call the program and tell us, please, so by you. The person sweet something another. Call the program, please, and tell us. The number is 954-529-8030. It is also a WhatsApp number. Call the number, please, and tell us what's going on. Go ahead, East Kingston.
I'll say, Andrew, Michael Andrew Holness, you let me down, and you let me down in every way. Me did take you as a good boy, but you let me down. Me never know you that did. Boy. Andrew a boy for me. Me a big man to Andrew. Me could have Andrew. I would 2 minutes see my father. And me don't want the father neither.
East Kingston, you sound like some young girl doing it.
Well, suppose me tell you the past 60 long time.
You know sound so at all.
All right, I mean, no look so neither.
East Kingston.
Anyway.
Call back in 2 minutes, no? Please.
All right.
Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Hello. Good afternoon, Mr. Tavares, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
They ask you, please, you can send a message to Mr. Biden for me, please, of it. When Mr. Holness come up there, the Homeland Security take him off away.
You get hello.
Hello.
Me hearing you.
Hello.
I'm hearing you, sir.
Yes, man. They ask Mr. Biden for when he come up there, make the Homeland Security take him off away, sir. All right, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, boss.
Yes, East Kingston. Call me back, East Kingston, because I thought it was the lady pertaining to the donation of blood was calling. 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number, 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. You don't want to get me in some mix up, you know. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, caller. Welcome to the program. You're live.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, man. I'm a subscriber and first time caller.
Thank you.
All right. So, what the current issues been floating in the air? I want to feel this. It's a case where we as the people have to take action. I take action in our own hands because all the bodies that have been put in place has been compromised. So unless we the people let our voices be heard, and that can be done through our vote, we will not have a platform for better in this country. Can you imagine that with all that has been going on, all that the things that have been coming to light, you still have persons who will go to the extent and say that this man is the best thing Jamaica has ever seen?
Yeah, man, because them love the likes, you know. I had a girlfriend, you know. I had a girlfriend who used to live. She went to Immaculate High School. And her mom used to live by Waterhouse. Her auntie used to live by in Upper St. Andrew area there. And I've always heard she talk about say people love too much likes. And I said to her one day, and I called her and I said, "What are you talking about likes?" When she explained it to me, I said, "Oh, so these people now who hugging on to corruption, you know, they love likes, you know." Go ahead for me.
Sir Tavares, a bit to define because most of these persons that are talking and have some of these comments to support this person that we're discussing now, what are they getting? The basic commodities in this country have become so hard to acquire. Food, shelter, and clothing are the basics, you know.
And food and shelter is a sore point in the country right now. The average selling price for a two-bedroom house in Jamaica is 34 million.
Yes.
And if you do the calculation using the mortgage calculator and any at the commercial bank sites, that's well over 200,000 per month.
Yes. Thank you, man. Have an excellent coming in. Thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
Yeah, man. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live. Hello.
Hello, Mr.
Uh-oh. This is Make We Talk. Good afternoon. Oh, Lord, the people are hanging up. Call back for me, please. 954-529-8030. Good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk program. You're live.
Yes, a lot of us getting cut off, Mr.
Call back for me,
Tavares.
please. 954-529-8030. Turn off the TV in the background, though.
Yes, nice job, Mr. Tavares.
Yes.
God bless you for what you're trying to do for Jamaica, my brother.
Thank you.
Mr. Tavares, now with a man like this who cannot be trusted, do we expect he's gonna call an election when the election's supposed to be called?
Well, the election is constitutionally due next year.
Well, because
he can call it before, or he can call it next year February, next year September. It all depends on him.
Yes. Because it seems the only hope we have now is to change this government, because we have a dishonest Prime Minister. He's not true to the plight of the country and the people. You see?
All right, sir.
And sorry, I don't mean to cut you, but and for Jamaica as a little country that is such a beautiful paradise, he's taking away everything from the people. He came to us, he asked us to give him a chance. The people gave him a chance, and this is what he's doing to the people.
Well, the
You see?
people allow it in, sir.
Yes, to a certain degree, but if we still have anything that is called democratical right, then the people should come together and leave it. Don't deal with it as labor right and PNP. But if you can see all these is revealing it in front of your eyes, then you can come together now to say it's one Jamaica. It's not about any party anymore. It's about the betterment of the generation to come, because we who reach 60 and 70 and all of that is not about us anymore. It's about the younger people.
I tell you something, sir, and we have to go now because the next call coming in. They will not do that, sir. Jamaicans are PNP and JLP. They will kill for the party, sir. Thank you for calling in.
Yes, and thank you for your good work.
Thank you. Good afternoon, East Kingston and Port Royal. You're live. What the dickens is going on here? Good afternoon, East Kingston and Port Royal. You're live. Go ahead.
As I was saying,
yes.
My Prime Minister, Dr. Michael Andrew Holness, you let me down. You will let me down and let me down big time. Right? It's a crying shame that one person has 20 accounts, whether true or false. You want to have 28 accounts into a bank, that means to say you want own the bank, or you want in the bank, nobody is not in there. And we've been asking for this over 3 years. You have not declared it. When you want to ask Jamaican and Jamaica, they say 8. Where the other 7 there? We want to hear about the other 7 too. We not just go beat up on Andrew and get team beaten now. 7 left. They say 5 on the PNP side and 3 on JLP side.
Based on what we're hearing, there's, and I'm not taking up for anybody. The Integrity Commission report did not, based on what me go through already, and everybody who we talk to, they don't see no PNP on this. It's all the JLP members. So when they observe a case with that, we don't know where it come from. As I said before, I am not taking up for anyone.
Right. Not to cut for nobody, but I read it say 5 upon the PNP side and 3 upon the JLP side. Anyway, I hear that they want to hear about the other 7. Andrew only 1 out of 8. We want to hear about the other 7. And it better not come forward now and talk before when make people have to find out. Because when people find out, people been asking, and when people find out, it not gonna sound good, it not sound good, not look good, it not taste good, it not smell good, nothing good not about it. I couldn't see it so. And I'm saying just this. The two parties are the same damn thing. The two parties are the same thing. Because I remember FinTech years ago. Right?
Hold on for me, East Kingston. I want to take the phone a little bit from your mouth because it sounds muzzled. And I want you to repeat what you said about FinTech in the 1990s. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yes, much better.
You hear me now?
Much better. Go ahead.
All right. There's a FinTech. I did in a PNP time. Right? And this now come back SSL. And the old China began and north, north, and south, and north. And you have east, west, and south with it. It don't look good. It don't look good. And it's time for us as Jamaican and Jamaica to stand up. Whether you're PNP or JLP or whatever P you want, B, whatever P you want, bigger you want, liquor. Wrong or wrong. My mother always tell me, speak the truth and speak it ever. Cause it what it will. He who does the wrong, and the wrong thing, not change.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Kingston. FinTech happened underneath the leadership of the People's National Party. That's in the 1990s, no sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when FinTech happened, PJ Patterson was Prime Minister of Jamaica, no sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Omar was the Minister of Finance.
And Omar was the Minister of Finance. All right. That's all I want to find out from me because sometimes we don't do our history correctly, and people must do their history. And this is one of the this is one thing that we need to know, that a collapse of a financial institution happened in the 1990s under the leadership of the People's National Party. Go ahead for me.
And whether Omar want to be the Minister of Finance, big and slick, and it never look good neither. It never look good. And this thing keep on going on and on and on. This party in the do it a different way. That party in the do it a different. At times, if someone no go to jail, man, I know I'm going to look at the foot out this man. I start to miss a person that the people when they do. Well, it's below a crossroad. I sick and tired of una. I tell you now, I'm sick and tired of una. I sick and tired of una. Whether JLP or PNP, but I say, Andrew, the only thing left for me to do, Andrew, is to make me go crazy because I have so much regard for you, Andrew. Andrew, I have so much regard for you because I say you're younger politician. You're not going to be like the old dinosaur, then, but you're that the same dirty principle hours. Jesse, have a nice day.
All right, my friend. Thanks much. 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call to the program. Good afternoon. You're live on air. This is the Mequitar program. Oh, Lord. Good afternoon. You're live on air. This is the Mequitar.
She said only have 20 something.
Can't take that call. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. Good afternoon, caller. You're live on air.
Hi, Mr. Tavares. This is Jocelyn Williams here.
Miss Williams, how are you doing?
I am good. I just want to make a little comment to tell the people the most important thing is your vote. That is where you have your right. And make sure that you go out and check that your name is on the voters list to vote. That is the only thing that will help you. Just like what we are doing here in the diaspora, because we don't eat cats, we don't eat dogs, and we don't eat pets. So we are going to show that we don't eat these things. So it's the same thing that the Jamaican people have to do. Make sure you go out and vote out the 8 C's and the illicit thieves that stealing money from the poor and the children of the poor.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mequitar program. You're live on air. Go ahead. Hello?
Yes, brother Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good day.
Good day, sir.
Hope you are fine, although we're not fine in Jamaica, we course.
I'm not fine either.
The man passed out. The grandfather, man, great grandfather.
Yes, man. You can't say
Let
too
me
long.
tell,
I have a lot of call coming in, so make it snappy, please.
yes, let me tell you something. What we are going to do with the man? He can't, he no shame, he no moral what happened to him. Me never know say one man with blood should have run through in vein. Can't answer. The man low. He might talk about low. My brother, we no keep up the good work. Murder down at Jamaica, yeah. We need help. For him put up gag order. How we fi move the gag order? Tell the gorilla general. She had time to go home and call the election now. You do what you do, my brother. Respect, brother Jeff. And the man fans out. People reach a great drain. And thank you. On the other side, me talk to you again.
All right, my brother. Cool,
Have a good day.
Thank you. The number to call is 954-529-8030. It is now, my God, that's how long going on. Whoa. I don't eat a whole plate of oxtail now or some vegetable plate. 954-529-8030. So numbers to call in the Make We Talk program. You're live. Wherever you're listening, watching from around the world on the Eastern Caribbean. This is Make We Talk with yours truly, Jeffrey T. We're speaking about what is going on in the land of wood and water. My God, my good friend Daniel Archer gave something this afternoon or yesterday that really hit home. How many times the PM? My God. Prime Minister Holness, why you get yourself in so much trouble, sir? If you want to contribute to the Make We Talk program, there's our Zelle, or you can hit the super chat link to contribute to the program to keep the program on air. 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Ay, Jesus, have mercy, dear God. I wouldn't even say anything, you know. 954-529-8030. What? Patricia? How are you going with? Where's your cooking? Oxtail and rice and peas? What? Reggae girls, how you doing, my darling? I heard that there's gonna be a demonstration in New York. It's not being done by the OLJDF or OL whatever. The One Legal Jamaica Defense Fund. It's not being done by them. It's not being organized by us. It is organized by other people. Other Jamaicans are organizing a demonstration in New York. Other Jamaicans are organizing a full-fledged demonstration in New York. I hope they get the relevant paperwork. OJLDF. Thank you, Andrea. OJLDF. Not organizing this one. It's been organized by a group of Jamaicans, patriotic Jamaicans who lives in the diaspora, to ask the Prime Minister of Jamaica some questions. 954-529-8030. That's the telephone number for the radio program, for the program right here on the Make We Talk YouTube channel. It is also a WhatsApp number. Okay. Thank you, Andre. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's a good question in a home care. Queen TV. The Jamaicans in Jamaica not doing anything. The young lady, okay. There's a young lady who called in earlier on. I want to hear from her. I want her to call me right now. I want to talk to her on here. From Jamaica. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey.
Yes,
Hope you're well.
afternoon to all the listeners out there. Oh, hold on a second there. Hold on a second there. Jeffrey, hold on a second.
You're live on air, you know. Me can invite Mr. Vegas to go where? I'm not going anywhere.
Oh,
go ahead, sir.
I'm so sorry, I'm Jeffrey. I had to just quickly unplug my phone goes down to 1%. Sorry about that. I was listening to the developments taking place, and you know, at some point, people really are going to have to like wake up and demand better of their government. Now, you mean to tell me that after he made his statement in Parliament and all of that stuff, 2 days later there's a quote unquote credible bomb threat? And as you so pointed out, no one from the bomb squad was there. I was about to say that as well. I'm like, so how come he's not being evacuated? How come the whole area is not being evacuated? If that's it, I just feel like this. You know, Jeffrey. At the end of the day, people have sense and they know what is what. And as I like to take a page out of your book, in which other modern democracies something like this could take place. Jeffrey, half of the people who have been involved with a lot of things, if this was another country, like where am I right now in Canada? And I remember I spoke to you about this briefly one time. A politician said something off ear and it was caught on a hot mic. Jeffrey, he was not seen on camera or anything, you know, they just heard his voice and they recognized it was him. He made and he apologized, and the people said, no, you're in a situation where you need to quit. Because we need to maintain the integrity of the office. And that is what a lot of Jamaicans don't seem to recognize enough. You can't look at the fact that, oh, because you're not like Andrew, you're like so and so, whatever. Not. No, he is representing more than himself. He's a representation of an office that is supposed to be without, what we want to put it, with any smudge or it should not be, what we want to do, contaminated. And he is in a position right now wherein any other world leader or any other person who's at the head of some organization and you're caught doing something you're not supposed to do, you're then supposed to demit office. But seeing that this is Jamaica, and Jamaica not being a real place, well, I mean, we don't know what is going to happen later on. But I really hope he does the right thing and he steps down. Because now the world is going to be looking on this, you know. That is the other thing. So let us just see how serious Jamaican people are about wanting a change and wanting accountability. So let us see what the Jamaican people are going to do. Because I've said this already to someone else too. It can't be a case that you, Wayne Lonesome, Rattigan, and everybody overseas who care about the island, and they're willing to come out and speak on other Jamaicans' behalf or in the diaspora. More people need to come out now. So let's also see what will happen. And I'll yield to someone else calling in. Keep up the good work as always, Jeffrey. And we'll see what takes place. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Bye. Bye.
Okay. Did you see a video circulating on social media where the notorious drug Don man? Hold on there. Is there a cyber attack at the Prime Minister's office? I'm trying to find out something here. Because I haven't seen it. I heard somebody talking about it, but I have not seen it. Hold on, what the dickens is going on here? Hold on. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Yes, I'm going to share the report. Just give me a moment. Let me come off here. I can share the report. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program, 954-529-8030. Okay, I'm not seeing anything about a cyber attack. Not seeing anything. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, people, the numbers to call. People calling and hanging up. Why? 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. 954-529-8030. Somebody was calling now. What me call about this person here? I want to 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. It's a Make It Talk program. 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. Turn off your TV in the background, Florida. Welcome to the program. You're calling. Okay, the person hung up. 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. We may end up. Okay, let me see something here. Hold on for me. Let me get this up here to here and see if we can make it play on the thing here. Good. We're going to play a video for you, and then we're going to take some more calls. If not, then we're going to say goodbye, but I've been on it for a long time. 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program on the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. And 954-529-8030. Let me see if I can get this video here to play. Then we're gonna take some more calls. But we have to play this video here before we end up taking any more calls. One moment here. This has been an awesome morning, rather, where we carried so many things. And we're facing some really hard times in this country. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live. Go ahead.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Jeffries. How are you doing, sir?
I am here looking and living, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love the program. You are a program of PDTV program, I love. Yes, I'm a born Jamaican, sir. And I'm going to tell you my age, but I was born 1946. A PNP. I'm born a PNP.
You never born on a PNP, sir.
So
damn not want to born PNP.
No, I'm
You're
just
born
saying.
a Jamaican, sir.
Yeah. You can't take a joke, man. Yes. But I'm just saying, from Eastern Westmoreland.
Oh.
my mother wanna start PNP.
And I know what you're talking now. You're going down to JAMP area.
My counsel at the time, when I have some sense, I know about it, was Maxwell Carey.
Yes.
My Prime Minister was the Right Honorable Norman Washington Manley.
Oh, so you wasn't around when JAMP was in?
No, I don't know that person, sir.
Okay. Because you said Eastern Westmoreland. I thought you know about Jim Thompson.
No, I don't know Jim Thompson. But I'm just gonna say this, that what I know about the politics.
Yes, sir.
Keep a bit, I know about the politics. Then to me, so they know better heavy, no better barren. I don't care who run in the country, as long as the country running good.
Right.
Because I'm saying, because I give PNP till 2030 before they can get back to power, you know.
You give PNP what?
Till 2030 before they can get back to power.
So what you're saying that they never get back into power now?
No, I don't think so.
Why? You know what is going on in the country, sir?
Well, based upon the 18 years that me know, that me live on with the PNP. They're not doing nothing too tough neither, son. A pure corruption, same way. As that's all they're going to do, could do a fail of them mess. They're busy about the people.
As an elderly man, good afternoon.
Yeah.
Who are just joining us? Good afternoon. As an elderly man who could be my father or grandfather, you're saying now, since 1946, that you know yourself, you're saying now that the two political party has done anything good for Jamaica.
No, that I can remember from the Honorable Lula and Sierra. The country just don't have no government, nobody no govern properly no more. It was going to go federalness, that's all. So my heart goes out to Mr. Holness, but I just saw it go. They're not going to go federalness. Of course, I'm guilty in my opinion, but they're not going to go federalness, boss. That's all them do. And they work so very hard. They work so very hard. They all work very hard for them in them this. That's all them do.
Yes.
It's sad, it's sad, it's sad, it's sad. You know what I'm saying? It's sad.
Very sad, sir.
Yeah, I just came away to help my kids. That for myself. Probably if I well back in my days, they would not know the chopping. There was no chopping going on in my days. My days were honorable days. We don't care who you meet. Who you meet on the board, you have to say good morning, good evening, whatever, John Master, Miss this, Miss that, whatever it is.
The only chopping going on in yours days is chopping the bush in your yard or the roadside.
When I brush the roadside, I have Christmas work, you get some Christmas work. Yes. You know, so it's just a crazy time to quit. You know, I'm living in Brooklyn now at the moment too, and it's crazy. It's crazy here too, sir. We have an election going on here too, you know.
I know.
And one of the candidate, in my opinion, I don't want, is a horrible person. What you gonna do? If he get back to power down and we suffer. And there's no way to run to, there won't be any way to run to anymore. The world is gone, the world is gone.
All right, sir.
The world is gone. In Israel now, Peter, people are dying from the rain and Peter and getting bombed.
Yes, sir.
Crazy, the world is crazy now, Mr. Jeffrey. I'm sorry, it's crazy, man.
I know that. All right, sir.
So,
Thanks so much for calling.
in truth, there are no better heavy, no better barrel, honestly.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, thanks for calling in.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. If you want to keep the program on air and want to give anything, you can send it to a Zelle or who? Who was calling? Oh. Oh. Okay. So what time that going to be? Sorry about that. I was hearing that somebody was calling the program, but I didn't see the call coming in. And they're upset because I called into them. They have been calling and I didn't answer them. I didn't see the call at all. There's so many calls coming to the program that, I didn't see it. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. No, sorry. I think we're going to end the program now. Yes, we're going to end the program now. It's lunchtime. Someone put up in the chat room says lunchtime. It's really lunchtime indeed. Thank you all very much for coming on the program. Thank you all for coming on the program. Let me make something clear in this program here. If the People's National Party should gain state power tomorrow morning, the election is called. And in 3 to 4 months or in a year, they're doing the same that the JLP is doing. I'll be the first person coming on my platform here to speak out against the People's National Party. So the idea, I'm going to turn Joe Biden now, the idea that people believe that this Make We Talk program is owned and operated by the People's National Party. I can make something clear too, no? You know, from when, yes, he was MP in Central Westmoreland, that's true. You know, from when I want a computer, some people help me to pay down on something, yes, with some money. And I have been doing this without asking anybody for anything anymore. So the PNP, if this was a PNP program, those dodo heads out there was talking about that. Don't know nothing when I get a computer from the PNP already. But you know, let me not go down that road. I want to say thank you all for coming on the program. We had over 4,000 people on. Let us see if anybody subscribe to the channel. Because some people come on just will listen to Sus and to spread all kind of propaganda and chat all kind of damn nonsense. But we will not rest. We will not stand by and allow our country to go down a slippery path and a slippery slope. We will not. And we, the Jamaican people, are saying enough is enough. The time has come for all Jamaicans from Negril Point to Moran Point and beyond the shores of Jamaica to rise up and save this piece of rock we call Jamaica. Not to rise up and save a political party or political parties, but to rise up and save the democracy of this country. As I said before, the next election relies on the Jamaican people to save the democracy of Jamaica, because Jamaica's democracy relies on we, the Jamaican people. So I say to you all this afternoon, get on the train. Be registered to vote. When the time comes for you to vote, go out there and vote in your numbers. Vote in your numbers. Vote for a better Jamaica. Vote for a better Jamaica for your children. Do not vote for a political party, my friends. Vote for this country. Vote for a democracy of this country. Vote for a government of the people, for the people, and by the people. Not a government of the favorite few. And as I say goodbye from this platform, for now, I want to say thank you all very much. Thank you all for being a part of this program. Thank you all for coming onto this program to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Thank you all for your gifts, for your donations. You all can donate to the Make We Talk. You can donate to this Zelle here. You can donate to the Zelle if you want. $20, $10, doesn't matter. Thank you for it. Can go a long way in keeping this program on air towards a computer. Thank you all very much for coming on this program. And remember, we stand as one Jamaicans, one people. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the strength and vigor of my body. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may under God increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. I will stand up for justice in this country, for all my brothers and sisters.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.
Have a good afternoon, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. Good afternoon.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk. People.
Remember to like, share, and subscribe. And if you care to donate to the program, you can go to Zelle, and it's zerowater345@gmail.com. That's zerowater345@gmail.com. If you care to leave a contribution to this program here on the Make We Talk Jeff Tavares YouTube channel. Have a great afternoon, everyone. God bless, and may God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love.